All right, good morning to each and every one of you. Happy Wednesday. Yep, I'm sure you all know what that means when I say that phrase. It is time once again for the Weekly Test Wednesday extravaganza. And for me, it has been quite a week so far. And boy, I'm going to tell you all about it here in just a minute. But first, we're going to do the Wordle here. We're going to take care of today's Wordle, and yes, that I will talk about here in just a minute. Yes, and that I'll talk about in just a minute. Let's see. Let's try green. Let's try that one. It's not. Let's try Haven. No. There's one particular word I'm thinking of, but let's just try weave. Vegan. Yeah, that was what I was thinking of as the word today. Oh, okay. Alrighty. Oh yeah, of course the first thing is that from last night, my main transmitter is having issues. It is completely silent. It's been making weird noises last night from what I found out. I found out about it as soon as I was on my way to my evening class last night. Yeah. That doesn't sound like anything at all. I am not sure if NWS Chicago is actually aware of this because it's been going on for well over 12 hours now. So let's see, what do we have here? 4:58 a.m. Okay, here we go. So they did make a public information statement regarding the outage. So it says that my transmitter is off the air, and it says, however, it is unclear at the time when the service is when it will be restored. Well, that's why I have mentioned before that there are alternate transmitters for my station. So, for this week's test, I'm gonna move these radios from Lockport to Plano. The ones that I usually have on Lockport, I'm gonna move those over to Plano. And they will be on that transmitter for this week. Let's see, channel. The Bearcat, it's like completely flipped around. Here we go. Channel 2 is channel 1 on the dial. Surrounding communities. Okay, there we go. So we'll have them on Plano for this week. I gotta change this one. For tonight. Yeah, that sounds better. Okay, let me do the same thing with this one here. Yeah, that's still the watch siren from last week. And I'm going to change over the 120. To Plano. And then I gotta switch over my HH to Plano. 5 miles. Actually, I could put it in travel mode. And then it'll lock into Plano. So, or actually, I don't need travel mode. I can just put it on home mode. And then change it to Plano. Alright, so that's on Plano now. And then I just gotta change over mine. Okay. So, yeah. Alright, so I've changed over all my radios frequencies over. I've changed my radios over to Plano. So, yeah, Chicago released the statement around 5 a.m. this morning, so So they are aware of the issue, and I'm glad they are. So with an unknown time of restoration, I'm going to keep an eye on. So I'm going to keep an eye on I'm going to keep an eye on NWS Chicago, and of course they'll provide another. They'll send out another statement when they fix the problem. So until then, I'm gonna have the radios that I normally have on Lockport. They're going to be on Plano for the time being, until the issue is resolved. And yes, on Channel 7, that's because he's closer to the city. So, considering that but because I'm in the, that is because I'm in the outer suburbs. My county specifically is covered by two transmitters. Of course, Lockport being my main one, and then Kankakee and then Plano being my other main transmitter. So this is going to be a little bit of a different. It's going to be a little bit of a different sequence than how it normally goes this week. But yeah, the issue came up, as I said last night. All right, so now that we have that out of the way, and now that we have everything all set up, darn it, I just realized I never went back on the Borealis last night. Oh well, it's the same damn consist anyway. Okay. So now with all that out of the way, I'm going to get WNBS going in just a minute because we got the word game and then all that. And we got the word game and all that coming up. So I'm sure you all want to know what happened over the last, I'd say, well, let's see. Well, not 12. Let's see. Over the last 48 hours, there's not a little more than that, when we were last with you, which was on Sunday night. So, what happened after we left you on Sunday night following the Super Bowl? So, following that, actually nothing much. But I did actually end up began to put together and change up the order a little bit of the Play 9 episodes. Oh yeah, all 50 of the Play 9 episodes that will be released throughout the summer. Well, mainly it was with the transition between holes. Mainly it's with the transition between holes. That's the main change that I made. So I did that Sunday. Or did I do it on... No, I didn't do it on Sunday. I didn't even do any editing or exporting at all. Because I just now remembered. Because I spent the rest of the night clearing out the rest of my wash later, which was filled with stuff like Yu-Gi-Oh! And some other stories and things. So I ended up spending that whole night clearing all that stuff out. So... And then it was actually, over the past couple of nights, a couple nights ago, Monday night and last night, that I've put together, made some corrections to the, well, not corrections, but made some adjustments, rather, to the Play 9 episodes. I will continue in just a moment, because once again, MBS is going straight to the word game. I'll bring this over so I can hear. Here they are. T as in train. A as in annoying. R as in really. E as in ebullient. B as in brother. H as in hand. O as in ostrich. T as in terrific. R as in rope. And H as in house. One more time with those letters. T. Trebe. Great, I'm already coming up with weird words, and we haven't even gotten to the word game yet. And we haven't even gotten, where we put together all the all the weird words. All right. All right, so get this Mini 4 charging here. And so we can get Tom and Ben going, because I almost forgot about them last time. All right, so of course those letters of the word game, we'll see what kind of crazy words we can make with them later on in the show, as we always do. Okay, so where was I at? So we were about to talk about Monday, weren't we? Yes, we were about to talk about Monday. So I did get up early in the morning. Well, pretty early. Well, an hour earlier than I usually do, so I could allow myself time to record episodes of Ticket to Ride, because I said I wanted to do Ticket to Ride all this week. And I am happy to report on that show that I have made some significant progress. So, we started at 60 episodes, and I was actually able to record 20 of them. I was able to record 20 of them between, 8:30 in the morning and 12 noon. So I was able to get 20 total episodes made in that perspective. However, it was actually later in that afternoon, right before I had lunch, that Wi-Fi PCIe adapter that I wanted to put into my small form factor PC had showed up. So I had my lunch, and then following that, I ended up going through with the upgrade. Now, this one was actually quite difficult than what I thought it was. And I'll actually tell you a bit about it. Let me pull up the product page for it. Another battle on the lanes. It's anyone's game from the first ring to the 10th. You may not know your opponent. I think it's the motherboard layout. Yeah, here we go. But yeah. All right. So here was the thing with the small form factor, and I'll see if it finds the picture, because I'll pull up the motherboard layout from Dell's website on this PC. So the bracket the PCIe bracket that it was installed on already, that was too large for the small form factor to fit. And I was thinking, okay, oh goodness, okay, this is not going to fit. But then I looked further through the box, and I saw that they included a smaller bracket too, for some of the smaller PCs, like my small form factor. So I ended up switching over the antenna things from the larger bracket over to the smaller bracket. However, let me tell you, just to try and unscrew those antenna things from the larger bracket to move it to the smaller one, oh my goodness, it was so difficult. I had to use a wrench, literally, to get the screws loose. And then I got everything moved over to that smaller bracket, and then I had a curiosity. I tried routing the wires through the antenna holes that, would normally be where a antenna would go when putting wireless connectivity into a PC such as this one. So, and then when I was doing that, the seller said that this slot here, PCIe 1, was going to be the best compatibility, but in fact, that was a complete lie. Because of course I've done everything. I mean, I've done everything I could. I mean, I installed the drivers, and I've booted into several different operating systems. Of course, Windows, which is already installed. Dell Support Assists, a Support Assists recovery program, and even a Linux Live CD, neither of which detected the card. While strangely enough, the motherboard recognized it. So, what was the ultimate solution in all of this? Switch it over to this slot right here, PCIe 16, which is slot 2. Well, it says slot 1, but it's actually slot 2 in my case on the motherboard. So I put that slot in, I put it in that slot, and it worked. And then, of course, once they did all the testing and everything, make sure that everything worked, then all I just had to do was put in the screw on the antennas, the 2 little antennas that are included, and now it is working. So the good thing about it is that now the card that it has the latest Wi-Fi 6E technology. Well, it isn't really the latest. It is one of the latest technologies. It is one of the latest Wi-Fi technologies. Wi-Fi 7 is, of course, the latest one, but 6E, that's still going to give me blazing fast speeds, and I am personally happy about it. I am personally happy. So yeah, it just took a whole lot of trial and error and everything just to get it to work, and I'm very happy that this was the results that I ended up with. So I'm very happy that after trial and error and everything like that, I can finally say that these hardware upgrades are totally done. That these hardware upgrades are totally complete. So I've pretty much done everything I wanted to do. More storage in my main system, the VGA port inside of my micro, more storage and RAM in both my Inspiron PCs, and not only more RAM and more storage, but also Wi-Fi connectivity inside of my small form factor PC. And I could be more than proud of how much trial and error this took just to get it working. So because of that hardware upgrade, I was only able to make 20 of those Ticket to Ride episodes on that night. Well, on that day. Yeah, on that Monday. So yeah, no longer need the small form factor manual. So I no longer need that. Because that was really everything I wanted to tell you about. Well, now that we're talking about networking, the assignment for that evening class I had that night was on creating network cables, and my oh my, let me tell you, it was actually a bit difficult. Not just because of how long the lecture took, but also to ensure that everything is done, properly. That was a pretty rough night that was. But I'm glad that's over now, so. But then it was actually after that, I was actually reading reviews on that same product, and there was one on that Wi-Fi module that I was just discussing. One review said the antenna things were not connected to the card. So I checked mine. Of course, mine came perfectly, but of course, whoever reviewed the product posted that review. Of course, it came different than mine did. And then another one said there was like some yellow stuff on one of the plugs. Well, one of the connectors. So, on the card itself. So, of course, I checked to make sure that my card didn't have any of those defects, and once I did, then of course I reinstalled it, and now it is properly functioning. So, but then of course after I installed the card, I had to make some changes to the secondaries streaming stuff because, of course, it assigned a completely different number. So pretty much, I am pretty much fully satisfied now. Now that I've gotten everything totally finished. So that was Monday night, and that was actually that night where I put together some of those Play Night episodes for the rest of the day. And then we go to yesterday, Tuesday. So I was able to make 35 Ticket to Ride episodes, although I was hoping I would make 40 of them. But even with the slight reduction in terms of episode count, we are still on track to getting Ticket to Ride to the 165 episode checkpoint by the end of this week. We're still on track to getting it to that mark by Friday. So I only have 50 episodes left to do, and then I would only have to record 15 on Friday to bring the show up to 165. So then I can just keep on recording for as long as I want, and then I'll probably just put the remaining episodes together after the Friday Fun Night show later that night. And then let's see. So let me get this straight here. So let's see. See, I did Take It to Ride, made up Flipside, and 25 words or less during my lunch break as usual. And then after that, then after Jeopardy, I ended up holding off on the Ticket to Ride editing until later because after Jeopardy, I decided to wait on taking care of the perfect line and scrambled up until then. So I did. So I waited till then to take care of both of those shows. And I'm glad I did. And then, of course, I went to my evening class last night. In fact, it actually finished a lot earlier than I thought. So, well, that it has been. So, I am pretty amazed at how fast it went. So then I came back, and then I took care of both the Perfect Line and Flipside that aired the same night. So pretty much now, I don't have anything to catch up on. In fact, that probably won't be the case for tonight either, other than the Perfect Line and Flipside. Well, the reason why is because CBS is getting ready to release the 50th is getting ready to premiere the 50th season of Survivor. So, because Hollywood Squares and The Price is Right in primetime had been in that slot for about a month. So, let's see, I think it was about 4 weeks, because when did it start? It started January, was it 7th? January 7th? Yeah, it was January 7th when it started. So pretty much it had been on for 5 weeks. But for some reason, while the guides say that Hollywood Squares is a full-hour show, each of those full-hour shows split into 2 half-hour episodes. So it's pretty weird that they did that. But it seems like as of right now, oh yes, Tom and Ben. Forget about them. I almost forgot about them last time. But as I looked at the listings, I saw that Hollywood Squares has actually been sort of given a new time slot. In fact, Sunday. I'm sure it's going to be this week, but we will see about that. But yeah, going back to the schedule here. So then Tuesday night, last night, I of course then put together the Ticket to Ride episodes, and I did the editing with the remaining Play 9 episodes, so pretty much all the remaining episodes of that show. So, Play 9 is now officially ready to go for exporting, and we'll pretty much get through it in a quicker fashion now because I don't have to do any editing beforehand. So, because I did the editing already. So, it's already said and done. So, I've edited the episodes. Now all that's left to do is export them. And I either will get to that after the show tonight, or either I'll get to that after the show tonight, or sometime tomorrow. Tomorrow night, yeah. After I put together the Ticket to Ride episodes. Because, again, I still anticipate to shoot 35 of them. And then, considering where Friday's probably heading, I'm going to be able to make 45 of those episodes. So that will pretty much put Ticket to Ride back on track altogether from where it was supposed to be when we started the taping cycle a month ago. So the 13th was supposed to be 30. So this week, the 10th, yesterday, we would have been at 150 episodes. We would have been at that point by that time. So, that is why tomorrow and Friday, I'll be recording the remaining episodes. Now, I'll be recording the remaining episodes of the show. Well, not the remaining episodes of the entire series, but the remaining episodes that will get it to that checkpoint. So, let's see. That's that. So then, what about oh, yeah. I also forgot about something else. One of our members brought up a Discord alternative. I did try to see what kind of testing I could do with it. However, I did try to do, testing as much as I could on it. However, just like with when I tried to set up that new version of the 3U Air Player, only to find out that it had a limit on it. I had tried to sign up with it, and then I only find out that 1 in the morning, or about 2 a.m., I finally received the verification stuff. So, well, actually, if I go to general here, was it in general or was it somewhere else? Let me scroll up. Here we go. So, it was something Alec forwarded on Monday night. I was still at my evening class at the time when I received it. So he said that he's changing platforms. Now, in fact, I am considering the very same thing. Not just for me in general, but also I'm testing out an updated server on there. However, I'm seeing how different, I'm comparing and contrasting So let's see. Where did we have wait, that's user settings. Oh yeah, there's the notice regarding the upcoming changes. It doesn't look like I can set webhooks up here. But of course, I'll be taking a look at the documentation, you know, just seeing. Let me turn this down here. Yeah, and then soon after I saw the Lembines announcement, I saw that I found a Reddit post regarding what is coming. And then I see some other ones. Are mentioning the same platform. And I just found a Twitter post from that same afternoon regarding the same thing. So I'm just creating a test server, you know, just making sure. Oh, here we go. Create webhooks. So all right, and then okay. All right, then I can hit save on it. All right. So good to know. Good to know I can run webhooks on it. So I'm glad about that. Actually, I probably should set it up under. Okay, cannot read properties of undefined. It's not letting me. All right. Like I said, I'm doing some testing on it. You know, just making sure everything's working. You know, before we even go on making the transition. Here we go. And then I can just hit create. All right. So if I go over to my other PC. I barely use Discord on it anymore. In fact, I was thinking of getting rid of some of these unused programs. You know, some of these programs that I have not touched in quite some time. So I'm going to go ahead and get rid of Discord off that PC. And then I've downloaded the The new platform in question is actually called Stoat. Formerly known as Revolt, it's now called Stoat, and from that post, as I've said, many are suggesting it as a preferred alternative. It's actually free and open source. In fact, the documentation and everything for it is hosted on GitHub. In fact, that was actually the same place where that Asmara archive and Weather HDS 1 were hosted on. All right, so then I'm going to go over and then I can just throw the Discord shortcut away because I don't need it anymore. However, for whatever reason, Defender throws up an unverified file error. I tested this out in a virtual machine, of course, and Windows Sandbox just to make sure that this app was not malicious in any way. Because of course, when I first heard of it, I like, okay, I don't know what this is about. Yeah, there's the error. You can just tell it to. Oh, I could just tell it to keep anyway. But of course, I ran the file. I scanned the file for any malicious intent, and of course, there wasn't any. It just needed to be 100% sure. All right, so we'll kind of do this as like a test. We'll kind of do this as like a test run. We'll do this as a test run, And then I was thinking, once everything is working correctly, then we can. Then I'm considering moving my server entirely over to Stoat. Again, it's formerly known as Revolt. Yeah, formerly known as Revolt. In fact, they rebranded at the beginning of October. So around the same time that Windows 11 25H2 was released to the general public as an enablement package. I'm pretty sure that I'm going to be getting that new start menu on all my PCs very soon. But I did find out the dark context menus have finally came back to my main PC. I've gotten the dark context menus again. My micro PC still doesn't have them. It's still the standard white. But of course, it's just my insider machine that has everything. The dark context menus and of course that new start menu that my small form factor briefly received before I swapped out the hard drive. So. Oh yeah, and there is one more thing I forgot about. There's actually one more thing I forgot to mention. Let me try that again. There we go. All right. There's one more thing I actually forgot to mention. And it's about what's going to be happening here in the next 10 minutes. So, in that time frame, that is going to be when Mississippi is the next state that will be conducting their annual Severe Weather Preparedness Week exercise. That's when they'll be conducting their severe weather preparedness exercise. So, of course, I did put all the stations in there. I'll turn Stream Remote off on this PC, but leave it running. However, this thing somehow detected that I have a game that I had a game running, but that's not the case. So we'll see how it works. We'll try out the webhook and see, just to see if everything works. No, I'm not going to update. I don't like the visual effects in the new VLC release. Although I'm hoping it does fix Although I am hoping it does fix a lot of the problems that I've had previously with it. Mainly it was with when the player switches to the next item when I run it on a Intel 11th generation processor or newer, where instead of loading the next item, the program would just immediately crash. Yeah, not fun. So there are only 3 stations that cover Mississippi. So yeah, I'm getting all the dialogues positioned. Seems like Fernley's not working right now as well.
Miles an hour. Elsewhere. Was reported. The temperature.
Hopefully I've pulled up enough.
Winds 5 to 10 miles an hour with gusts.
Okay, I think I'm forgetting. I just need one more. There we go.
Partly sunny in the morning, then mostly cloudy with a chance of showers in the afternoon.
Sounds like Lawton just went wireless. That's cool. All right, so I'll have KC61 Mobile, WXK49 Memphis, and then whatever that station is for Jackson, I'll have that on as well. And then on here, let's see if Baton Rouge works. No, it does not. And no, Monroe, Louisiana does not serve anything out of Mississippi. They only serve the parishes in Louisiana that are served by NWS Jackson. It doesn't serve anything else. All right. Now, I can go over to the log and then I have my own hook here and copy the URL. Then I can go over to the document and I will add the URL into, I'll add that into here. I'll just see, it sure does look familiar, so I want to be sure that the webhook entirely works before I do anything else with it. So then I can go to webhooks and make one. So it only shows a webhook assigned to a specific channel. Okay. So I'll set it up in the secondary as well, but again, I just want to make sure that it functions. So, because I can't share it directly over the network as much as I wonder if I can do nearby sharing. Actually, I don't think that's possible because I don't have Bluetooth on the small form factor. But you know what? I'm okay with it. I'm okay without Bluetooth on the small form factor PC. All I just need is Wi-Fi, and that's it. I don't need anything else. And then I'll just save it to the flash drive. So basically, it's just a text file of the URL. And then I'll switch over the HDMI cable. And yes, Drew, we'll see if KZ81 works tomorrow. It's going to be under some weird name, but I can just click on it, copy that URL, and then go over here. Here's the webhook it's assigned to. Oh, I Gotta put the URL in quotation marks, otherwise it won't work. So. But let me be sure that URL is totally different from what I have here. Let me just paste it in the box. Okay, it is totally different. Okay, good. All right, so we're going to have Stoked and Discord running simultaneously, for this. All right, then I'm going to delete the file because I no longer need it now that we have everything all set up. All right, and now I no longer need the USB. And I'll actually tell you what I found out about the secondary stream quality after I made the transition in just a bit. But right now, it is time for Mississippi's Severe Weather Awareness Week exercise.
Partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy.
That
Lows in the lower 40s. East winds around 5
I'm
miles
okay
an
without
hour.
the speaker.
Friday, partly sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. East winds around 5 miles an hour. Friday night, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers
Had
in the
open so I
evening,
can
then
edit
chance of showers with a slight chance of
URLs and
thunderstorms
things.
after midnight. Lows in the upper 40s.
All right,
Rain 50%.
there we go.
Saturday, cloudy with showers.
All right, any moment now, the drill should commence.
Rain 70%. Saturday night, a slight chance of thunderstorms. Showers.
All right, any moment now, the drill should commence. Oh, there goes Jacksonville's test.
This is the National Weather Service Office in Jacksonville. The preceding alarm tone was a test of the public warning system on NOAA weather radio station West North G522 in Palatka. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 10 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is a possibility of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver.
Oh, here we go, Mississippi.
The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous
Said Wednesday,
watches and
February
warnings for the
11th,
following
but
Florida
it says the
counties:
drill has not
Clay,
happened yet.
Flatfoot, Putnam, and St. John's. In addition to the regular tone alarm, the NOAA weather radio system is equipped with
I
an
did put
additional
both
warning
Mississippi
device called
transmitters
SANE,
in
which is
there,
short for
so
Specific Area Message Encoder. Unlike the normal warning tone, which alerts all alarmable NOAA weather radios in range of this broadcast, SANE allows people with ASANE equipped weather radio to be notified of watches and or warnings affecting only the county desired. For more information regarding NOAA weather radio, contact the National Weather Service at 13701 Fang Drive, Jacksonville, Florida 32218, or call 1-904-741-4370. You can also visit our website at weather.gov/jacks. This concludes the weekly test of NOAA weather radio station West North G522. And a few rumbles of thunder will continue through Wednesday morning. A brief moment precipitation will occur from Wednesday afternoon through Thursday before showers and thunderstorms return late Friday.
I can just click the box. So yeah, there are some features coming soon. Okay. Again, just doing some, as I've said, I'm just doing some testing, just making sure that this all works. I'm going to see what I can integrate into here. But of course, I'll do some more testing with it as I continue to put my website, as I continue to put my updated website together. I wonder what everything sounds like. Chrome on Windows 10. It still says Windows 10 even though this is Windows 11. That's what I find odd. So let's change the voice. Custom themes are not available just yet, so yeah, they're still they're still working on everything, and just making sure everything's correctly working. But... Huh. Fruit salad, that's interesting. Let's see, they can change the color, it can change the spacing. That's what's the language, it's desktop. And start on startup. So it doesn't look like there's any sound. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. So that just pulls up the GitHub page. So that's Memphis's sort of little announcement about the and then I'll see how I can do integration with this. But yeah, as I've said, I'll do some more testing with it. I'll do some more testing with it in the coming days. Just to make sure that this is all working properly. And if it all goes well, I'll just see what I can transfer over. And if I can't transfer everything over, then, that's okay. Because I was thinking, what if there are those who do not wish to transfer over to Stoat, or there are some bots that, some things that I can't transfer over, like for instance the IEM thing and whatnot. Well, that is why I am going to keep Discord going for the foreseeable. I'll keep Discord going for the foreseeable future. So pretty much, I'll be redirecting the invite links over to that new platform. All right, it has been, let's see, it's been about 10 minutes and the drill has not happened. It said Wednesday, February 11th, the drill was supposed to happen, but it has not happened. Dense fog advisory, there's nothing. Memphis has not sent the drill out. Jackson has not sent it out. I think they're just taking. I think they're taking a long time to send it out. Okay. Sounds like it's taking quite a long time for the drill to get sent out. Doesn't look like there's any voice. There's not really any way to change like notification sounds and things like that. But I can switch to online, I can switch to idle, I can switch to invisible, which is offline, but you're still online, and then so pretty much some of the functions from Discord were carried over to this. So that's why I'm gonna test out the webhooks out and make sure that it all works properly. So we'll see how this works. If it works, it works. And then this will kind of be like the beginning of my transition away from the Discord ecosystem. As yeah, I mean, I was already aware of it because I actually found a video on the upcoming change. Oh, yeah. I had saved a news story from earlier this morning on a freight train derailment near Chicago Ridge.
This is the National Weather Service office in Jacksonville.
Yeah, train derailment in Chicago Ridge. So Ridgeland is closed. So Ridgeland is closed. The Southwest Service was shut down. Now let's see what Metra is. Let's check Metra and see if there's any updates. Let's see if there's any updates to the. Let's see if there's any updates on the thing here.
This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good.
Yep, absolutely no Southwest Service trains running.
Activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties in northeast of Florida: Clay, Duval, Nassau, Putnam, and St. John's, and for Camden County in southeast Georgia. In addition to the regular tone alarm, the NOAA weather radio system is equipped with an additional warning device called SAME, which is short for Specific Area Message Encoder. Unlike the normal warning tone, which alerts all alarmable NOAA weather radios in range of this broadcast, SAME allows people with a SAME-equipped weather radio to be notified of watches and/or warnings affecting only the county desired. For more information regarding NOAA weather radio, contact the National Weather Service at 13701 Fang Drive, Jacksonville, Florida, 32218, or call 1-904-741-4370. You can also visit our website at weather.gov/jacks. This concludes the weekly test of NOAA weather radio station KHP39.
So yeah, looking at Metra's tracker, there are the 3 announcements that say that the Southwest Service has been suspended. So yeah, the Southwest Service has been suspended until the derailment can be cleaned up. And then, of course, they made 2 other announcements. Well, the first announcement was this morning, saying that Southwest Service trains 801, 803, and 805 would not run. Then another announcement saying that 808, 810, 812, 814, 816, 807, and 809 would not run. And then the third announcement, the latest one, which completely suspends the Southwest Service for an indefinite period. So the Southwest Service is not running. Service is suspended on there. So I'm pretty sure those who usually take the Southwest Service are already having a bad day in terms of, getting to work and stuff. So pretty much other means of travel should be considered at the present moment. I mean, they've got the other closest line to the Southwest service is the Rock Island District. I mean, that's another option. I mean, when it comes to Oak Lawn, this is how far the Southwest service is from the Rock Island. This is the Beverly branch, and then this is the main one. Oh, you're not seeing it. Oh, you are seeing it. Okay. You are seeing it. Okay. So yeah, this is how far the Southwest service is from the Rock Island District, with both the Beverly branch and the main one. And then both of those lines come very, very close together. So pretty much the Rock Island District is a good alternative. Yeah, the Rock Island District's a good alternative. I mean, if anyone could make the trip out to BNSF, yeah, that'd be a good alternative too. Because I mean, they literally run trains like multiple times. Like they run like multiple trains a day. Oh hey, here comes an inbound. Here comes an inbound to Downers Grove. Yes, I am looking forward to going back to Downers Grove for another season. You know, for season 4. I am looking forward to coming back to Downers Grove. You know, just for this again. And me myself, I couldn't be more. I'm more than excited to go back. However, as much as I'm already looking forward to it, nothing's set in stone as of yet. So, yeah, here's the North Central service running from Antioch. So this is where the North Central is right now. This is where the next outbound train currently is. Yep, it's crossing over Midlothian Road. Vernon Hills Athletic Complex. And then this is the railroad crossing. And then Buffalo Grove. Oh, in fact, on the Perfect Line on Monday night, I found that out when I was watching it yesterday. There was actually a player out of Buffalo Grove, and then on last night's flip side, there were 2 from Lombard. So, and just just last week on Wheel of Fortune, there were 2 people were on the show from the Chicagoland area. One from Oak Lawn, which was on Thursday night? Was it Thursday night or was it? Oh yeah, it was Thursday night because I showed that part before we started with Scrabble over on the CW. And then the night after, that was Friday night, there was a player out of Joliet. Yes, so pretty close to my hometown, I have to say. I like it when people who come on to these game shows from the Chicagoland area show all the love for their hometowns. So and of course this is usually the view I like to have when it comes to the when I'm usually at my part-time job. This is the kind of view I usually have. Where I just watch the line, just watch over all the lines, all the Metro lines, of course the racetrack in green, and of course the Heritage Corridor. There's barely anything, hence why there were only Hence why that Amtrak train from the Lockport compilation was the only freaking train that ran down that line that evening. Yeah, I do not expect. So, would I want to rail fan the Heritage Corridor again? No, I would not. Not on a regular basis, because guess what? You barely see anything. Metra barely runs on that line. Yeah, Metra barely runs on that. So Metra barely runs on that line. And so Metra barely runs on it. There's barely any freights because, I mean, it's Union Pacific's Joliet subdivision. I'll still call it UP Joliet. And then Amtrak, well, the Texas Eagle and that other one that usually leaves in the afternoon. And of course, we'd have to go find those on their separate website. So, all right. So, now then. Okay, what was I going to talk about next here, now that we've gotten into everything that I needed to get into? The next thing is about, oh yeah, the schedule for tonight, plus what we've got going into next week, and for next Wednesday too, because I've actually been informed of some news regarding that, and our broadcast too. So, let's start with today. So, of course, we're going to have all the main stuff going here in just a few minutes. And then, once that is all said and done, of course, we'll do our usual stuff, right? Big John's Wheel of Fortune. No, Big John's. God damn it. Wheel of Fortune Deluxe, Hyper Bowl, and then, of course, Monopoly. And then that will be the end of our first half of our show, where we will then transition into my evening class for the night. Last week's lecture took so long. Was there till 9:15. God. So 9:15. And then I came back with barely any time left to do the scavenger hunt, hence why we did it on Saturday, and the word game. So hopefully I'll be lucky this week, but I don't expect much. Like I said, CBS is putting Survivor in the place of Hollywood Squares and The Price is Right at night. I suppose they're going to be airing compilations and reruns of highlights from previous years of Survivor. You know, to sort of get everybody hyped for the 50th season, which is going to premiere in just a few weeks. So I sure hope all those Survivor fans out there are excited for the 50th season. So that means tonight it's just the perfect line and flip side, and that's it. Because I don't know when Fox is going to do another season of The Floor. They've done 4 seasons already, so I mean they did a season of The Floor in the spring of last year. So I have a feeling they're going to do one again. But they started it actually after the Super Bowl. They did like a special advance premiere following the Super Bowl last year. But this year it was on NBC. And then on the way to, what was it, the Monday night class, or was it Tuesday? Oh, it was Monday. My father and my grandma and I were talking about Super Bowl commercials, and we were talking about which ones were our personal favorites. My father liked the State Farm commercial with Living on a Prayer playing in the background. And another one was the Coinbase karaoke commercial, where it had the commercials like a karaoke machine. You're a little late there. San Juan.
Interrupt the normal broadcast to conduct the weekly test of the emergency alert system for Puerto Rico and the U.S. Virgin Islands. The emergency system will be activated. This test is conducted every Wednesday between 11 and 12 noon. If weather conditions are unfavorable, the test will be done on the following Wednesday. Now we return to a regular program. Ahora regresamos a nuestra programación regular.
I think the weather conditions are probably unfavorable for the drill, so that's probably why it's postponed. That's why we've waited all this time and the drill has not been sent out yet. So that could be what. Did it say they were going to make up the drill? Let me see. It does not say anything. It doesn't say anything. Maybe they're probably late in sending out the drill. That's probably what's going on here. Okay, so let me undo all of this. Oh, hold let me put the stoat bot back. Oh. And then I'm gonna clear all this out. Let me make sure I have the. Let me make sure I put the correct webhook in there. And just make sure. I did, good. I just wanted to make sure that I signed the right webhook to the right log. Okay, so. Alright, so I'm going to keep Jackson. So I'm going to keep Jackson and Mobile going for a little bit longer, just in case they're running late. Because I know they were supposed to send the drill out a few minutes ago, but it has not yet happened. Alright, so, and I gotta check this list too, I almost forgot. Oh yeah, these two. Let me throw these in. Let me see. That was Southwest Michigan. Did that already happen? Let me take a look and see. Let's see. This should be the test schedules. And then, let's see. Okay. Alright, so it looks like those have happened already. Okay. Alright, well, I missed it. Alright. Okay. Let's go ahead and reset the station now. And put the new webhook into action. Alright. Alright. Looking forward to making sure that, want to see if it'll look similar. Ooh, we're about to find out. Okay, so it looks like it does not display the text. It just shows. The webhook just shows. It just shows. It only shows required weekly test. It doesn't show the full text. It doesn't show the full text boxes. It doesn't show the text boxes or anything like that. I just want to. Well, that's why we're running. That's why we're testing this out. Just making sure that this all correctly works. So it doesn't show any of the text information. What if we copy text and then paste it here? Oh, there's nothing to copy. Okay, so it looks like it doesn't give any, so that is, interesting. So it only shows the alert type, it doesn't show the full text. So it doesn't show the full text. So it does not show the full text box. So it doesn't show the full text box. Okay, I don't think this is the Mississippi drill at all. Yeah, that don't look like the Mississippi tornado drill. I think it's been canceled. Yeah, that's the usual message. That is not the tornado drill. So I guess there's no chance Mississippi's drill's happening. So yeah, Mississippi's drill is not happening. Yeah. All right. Well, so I guess I'll keep Discord going because it's working better on there. I'll have to see what other changes, see what else I can do to try and get the text to come up on. But it only shows the top part of it, so yeah, it just doesn't show the it doesn't show the text boxes. So, but I mean, the thing is, it is in development. I mean, the thing is, it is in active development, and so, but I'll maybe bring that up a little later, but I'll just keep running. I'll just keep running this. I'll keep doing this test run on here, just to make sure that this is working properly before I go putting the secondary on this as well. However, now it is saying that some monitors are not accessing the log variable. So, yeah. It could be something related to that, probably. Oh, yeah, it's the recorder side of things. So, that is most likely related to Stoat. So, alright, so. Alright, yeah. So it looks like Stoat doesn't appear to be functioning. So, I mean, while the webhook function is working, however, it seems like it is not completely functional. Like, there's no audio playback. There's no audio playback thing. There's no nothing. So good to know that that doesn't work. Is while it does work, it isn't like complete. So I mean, there's no text box, there's no record, there's no. I don't know if Stoat has that functionality, but I can just try one out and see, or maybe that functionality is not available yet. All right, let's just see. Okay, so it will do MP3 files. So okay, so we'll do MP3 files. But of course, I'll keep testing the server out, making sure everything's working. Oh, did it come back? Did it come back just now, or let me see if it just came back. Yeah, it just came back. Yeah, it just came back. All right. So, it looks like Lockport just came back. However, they have yet to make NWA Chicago has yet to make a statement. All right, so I'll go ahead and put these back on Lockport then. It must be maintained game after game, so airplanes have the service necessary for them to play their best. All right, and now I'll go ahead and move these over. Yeah, I'll go ahead and put these back on Lockport now. And then I will continue with what I was. I'll continue with what I was just talking about here. So good to hear it just came back. But let's hope it stays. All right. Well, now that Lockport is back on the air, which is good. All right, I think that was everything I needed to talk about here for tonight. So let's see what happens now that I've removed that. Okay, so it gave that error because the Stoat thing does not like the audio audio file and text box generation. So I don't know if anyone else has attempted Asmara on that platform. I mean, it is brand new, so of course I expect issues with it. So for now, I'll run Stoat alongside Discord, and maybe within a future update or so. I mean, they'll they're gonna they'll probably slowly carry over functionality. And they'll slowly carry over functionality from Discord, and once I can fully confirm that the Asmara thing works properly on there, then that is when I would transition over the server. So the server transition isn't going to take place, like straight away, because what I just did. Because I just wanted to test things out and make sure that it works properly before we do any transitional stuff. So, for the time being, Stoat will run alongside Discord with my test server. Because I'll do some more testing with it in the coming days. In the coming days and weeks, I'll do some more testing. Making sure other things work with it, like the IEM thing and whatnot. But I mean, it is a web-based thing, so that's probably why. So, but yeah. So, and then of course I was about to say about later tonight's because I got off topic by it. So, all right. So the other thing then is what? Oh yeah. So of course later tonight we have. Of course we'll if time allows we'll do the word game, and then we'll do the eBay scavenger hunt like I've done off air. And then we'll see if Brendan's up for Deal or No Deal tonight. And then, of course, we'll do Yahtzee. And then that will be the end of our show. Then, Looking at Thursday, I am looking to do the same exact thing. Looking to do the same exact thing as I did yesterday. Get up early, and then get to Ticket to Ride right away. And again, I'm hoping to make 35 episodes of the show. Hoping to make 35 episodes, which would then bring it up to 150 in terms of a grand total. And then just have the evening meeting, and then then I can, and then of course I'll watch Scrabble and Trivial Pursuit both live. Of course, can't forget about Backyard Baseball. So it'll be after that game, or maybe after Scrabble, and Trivial Pursuit, where then I'm going to update all my machines, all my remaining PCs. So meaning my small form factor, my micro, my Inspiron laptop, my HP laptop, all my devices. I'm going to run the February security update on those. Oh, I think the Insider PC needs an update. Needs to update as well. So I heard Microsoft pushed out another beta channel build. Yep, I see it's already right there waiting for us. I'll just let it do it on its own. I'll let the update do it on its own, do it by itself, and then I'll restart that along with all the other machines at once when we're ready. Well, when I do the updates on all my PCs. So that's Thursday. Oh yeah, and then of course I'll edit those episodes during each commercial break as I usually do, and then I'll render the episodes of Play 9, and then maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow, perhaps, could finally be the time where I finally get to play around with Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal, because I've been wanting to get to that for several weeks off air. So I'm hoping to get to that. I know the Showcase Beatdown is going to be on that night, so I'll probably just have the two run together, well, on separate devices, that is. And then, of course, Friday is where I get to tape even more Ticket to Ride episodes. So, let's see, 150. I'd like to get another 50 made. So, that would bring the grand total of episodes to 195, I believe. Yeah, so I think that's as far as we'd be able to get Ticket to Ride to go. So yeah. So then I'll get back to the 30 episode taping scheme that I have been doing once we have this all set and done. Alrighty, so that is for the rest of this week. And then, of course, the Fun Night show, and then I'll put the remaining episodes together afterwards. And then, of course, Saturday will be our Weekend Fun Games show. And then for Sunday, next Sunday, of course, will be our next Minecraft show. But then on Monday is when we're going to be taping episodes of Sorry. When we're going to be doing episodes of Sorry. But last night I had another idea in mind. Instead, we could probably do Minecraft even earlier. We could start like 11 a.m. We could start 12 noon. Then we could just do Minecraft the whole day. That'd be pretty nice, wouldn't it? That would allow me more time to, work on the project and all that stuff. So those are currently some ideas I've got in mind. Those are some ideas I have in mind at the moment. But of course, I'll think about it, and then we'll see where we go from there. So then that's for Monday, and then Tuesday, because I don't have a class that day, that means we're going to be able to do our Roblox show on Tuesday of next week. So that's what I'm looking forward to. And then, of course, after that, Wednesday will be as usual. So, of course, the weekly test show. And then, of course, Thursday's Backyard Baseball at 5 p.m. I won't have an evening meeting to join that night, so that's awesome for that. And then Friday, of course, the Fun Night show once again. Actually, it was this Saturday. I think they said there was something else. There's something else set for this Saturday, too, but I don't think I ever talked further about, what the times are and everything. But of course, I'm working the schedule around that. So, all right. So, without further ado, I think it is that time. So, let's go ahead and get it all ready here.
Friday night through Saturday, and a few thunderstorms will be possible in the southern Texas Panhandle. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation is not anticipated at this time. The 9 a.m. area weather outlook. Rich Husband International Airport in Amarillo. Partly sunny. Temperature 38 degrees. Dew point 26. And relative humidity 62%. Wind calm. Pressure 30.31 inches and falling.
But actually, I'll continue with it when we're ready. But I was just thinking I could probably work more with my website tonight, along with the exports. But I mean, there's a lot of things I'm going to be testing out. The new weather scan upgrade and everything else. So I'm going to keep Jackson and Memphis going in case the tornado drill is indeed postponed. But from what it looks like, I think the drill is canceled for this year because it was supposed to happen at 9:15. It has not happened. It has been 45 minutes since it was supposed to happen, and it never happened. So, yeah, I'm gonna say I think it's safe to say that the drill has been canceled, totally canceled. So. And there goes Melbourne already.
Here is the test subject signal and receivers performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and noon each Wednesday.
Oh yeah, I forgot to pull something else up too.
Severe weather test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties reached by this weather radio station: Cabell, Lincoln, Mason, Putnam, and Wayne, the Ohio counties of Gallia, Jackson, Lawrence, and Scioto, and the Kentucky counties of Boyd, Carter, Elliott, Freedom, Jones, Ohio, public warning system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated for signal warnings and heading hazards. Partially funded signal and receivers performance are conducted by the National Weather Service at 11 a.m. and 36 degrees. Severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Terry to reception of this broadcast.
Okay.
Will vary at any given location. WM259 staff report on local W11016 Watertown, the counties of Jefferson, Lewis, Oswego, and St. Louis, counties. WZ2 North Central Kentucky, the counties of Anderson, Cuba, WM413 Woodford. This concludes the test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm and Emergency Alert System. We now return you to regular programming. Albuquerque, partly sunny. 41 degrees. Dodge City, haze. 31 degrees. Then a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Tone and Safe Alert Systems. This test is conducted each Wednesday at 11 a.m. Specially programmed receivers are alerted for specific watches, warnings, and advisories. In the event that severe weather is expected on Wednesday or there is inclement weather, the test is postponed to the next fair weather day in Union. This concludes this test of the NOAA Weather Radio 2 Safe Alert Systems. Service of the following Tennessee counties: Anderson, Campbell, Claiborne, Morgan, Scott, and Union. South-southwest at 10 miles an hour. Wind chill 36. 37 at Amarillo, 15 north to northwest.
They tested this early.
42.
I'm going to show you guys the score.
Wind south-southeast. This is a test of the NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio warning device.
There's the score.
Potentially dangerous weather situations.
Good job.
This is a test of the National Weather Service Weather Radio warning alarm from the WXL 51 listening area of Northwest Ohio. During potentially dangerous weather situations, no receivers are automatically activated to warn of any hazards around 5 miles an hour. The receivers are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat or existing severe weather in the area, the test will be postponed until the following day. National Weather Service Weather Radio warning alarm. And on Saturday night, non-generated stage rain will reach 26 miles around 40, activated for the counties of Ashburton, Camden, Surrey, Greenville, and the northern portions of the lower 50s. Alarms generated from station K84 in Saturday night would be activated for the counties of Centerford, Carteret, Creve, Logan, the upper 30s, Jones, Lane, Martin, also Henrico, highs around 60. Alarms generated from station KXI-95 and also around 40, activated for the counties of Mosley, Cloudy, Sampson, highs around 60, slow, Bender. But this hazardous weather outlook is for the following counties: in Kentucky, a radio warning alarm device for WXL 34. We activate this alarm for the following counties in New York State: Albany, Rensselaer, Montgomery, Fulton, Saratoga, Schenectady, Tulare, Greene, and Columbia counties. This has been an alarm cast. South wind 10 to 15 miles per hour. Thursday, mostly cloudy. High in the upper 70s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. Lows around 40. South winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, becoming northeast after midnight. Friday, cloudy. A chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-60s. Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Becoming southeast in the afternoon. Chance of rain 40%. Friday night, showers.
And then let me get the other Fort Worth stations going.
Chance of rain 90%. Likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Mostly cloudy. Showers likely in the morning. Then a chance of showers in the afternoon. Friday night, mostly cloudy. A chance of rain 70%. Solid rain along mostly cloudy.
And I see you got the. This is his first alert on the MD329. So that's what the advisory tone sounds like.
Expected late Friday through Saturday. Locally, that rainfall will be possible, particularly across north and east Texas.
Yep, it's time for State College here. Jackson, Kentucky, New York City, and now State College.
The National Weather Service office in Jackson, Kentucky has just activated the public warning alarm weather radio station's warning alarm system. This is all latest test. Weather situation especially over. Activated to warn against hazards. During potentially dangerous weather situations, especially North Seas, this is the National Weather Service office in Fort Worth. Receiving signal with the public warning system for weather radio station 87. During potentially dangerous weather situations, given location, variability or noticeable greater distances from the transmitter will occur when we are using a good quality receiver in good working order. We'll activate the signal only for the following counties which are within our broadcast reach. In Kentucky, Bell, London, Clay, Floyd, Harlan, Jackson, Knott, Orange, Lee, Leslie, Fletcher, Martin, Owsley, Perry, and Smith County. In West Virginia, Maine, and Lincoln County. In Virginia, Buchanan, Dickinson, Lee, and Wise counties. Once again, this has been a test of the National Weather Service's radio public warning alarm. We will now request return to pre-recorded programming. Station KX87 degrees.
Alright. So that was part of Fort Worth. Alright. I don't even know if there's anybody left, because it seems like everybody tested already. But we didn't hear from Grand Rapids yet, so I want to get that going. I'll just leave it all silent, and then I'll decide who's left afterwards.
In the surrounding areas, sunny. Temperature 42 degrees. Mostly sunny. 48 degrees. Sunny.
And there's Grand Rapids. Couple minutes early.
53 degrees. Around the city,
46
degrees. Lows around Oklahoma City, mostly sunny. Temperature 44 degrees. Compared to 45 degrees. This is the National Weather Service in Grand Rapids, Michigan. The signal you just heard was our weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm System. We normally conduct the test on Wednesdays around 11:15 in the morning. However, if there's a threat of severe weather on Wednesday, we will postpone the test until the next available good weather day. Be advised that weather conditions will affect the signal quality of the broadcast. We will activate the warning alarm tone for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties. On 162.40 megahertz from Onondaga, those counties are Branch, Berry, Calhoun, Clinton, Eden, Gratiot, Belfield, Hingham, Jackson, Livingston, and Shiawassee. On 162.425 megahertz from West Olive, those counties are Allegan, Muskegon, and Ottawa. On 162.475 megahertz from Hesperia, those counties are Muskegon, Newaygo, and Oceana. On 162.525 megahertz from Mount Pleasant, those counties are Clare, Gratiot, Isabella, Augusta, Midland, Montcalm, and Osceola County. On 162.55 megahertz from Canonsburg, those counties are Allegan, Berry, Ionia, Kent, Montcalm, Muskegon, Newaygo, Oceana, and Ottawa. On 162.475 megahertz from Plainwell, those counties are Allegan, Berry, Van Buren, Kalamazoo, and Calhoun. On 162.425 megahertz from Wolf Lake, those counties are Manistee, Wexford, Mason, Lake, Osceola, Oceana, Newaygo, and Acosta. This concludes the test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device. We'll vary at any given location.
Yeah, it doesn't show the stream URL on Stowe. You gotta take a good guess. So, I suppose not every function has been implemented yet.
Emergency alert system broadcast alarms of your area. If this had been an actual emergency, an official message would have followed the alert tone. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
Raleigh has not tested yet, so let's pull them up.
I'm gonna get my lower 40 pressure station.
And then, yeah.
Winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. Lows around 40.
That was the ID. And see, Radio Frenzy got confused between the station ID and the test message. And speaking of Mount Holly, we might want to get them going. Here's Detroit.
Signal was a test of the public warning alarm system for NOAA all hazards radio station KEC63. During potentially dangerous weather situations, flash radio receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted each Wednesday between the hours of 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated from watches and warnings affecting only the following southeast lower Michigan counties: Livingston, Macomb, Washtenaw, Blaine, Lenawee, Monroe, and St. Clair. This concludes the test of NOAA weather radio station KEC63. We now return to the normal broadcast. in the lower 50s. Northwest winds around 5 miles per hour. Mostly clear. Lows in the lower 30s. Cloudy, partly sunny. Highs of the upper 60s. Saturday night, mostly cloudy, but chance of rain afternoon. Lows in the upper 30s. Chance of rain south Texas. Southern California likely. Highs in the lower 50s. Sunday night, rain likely. Mainly in the evening. Lows in the lower 40s. Chance of rain 70%. Washington Thursday, partly sunny. Chance of rain in the morning. Highs in the mid-50s. Chance of rain 50%.
And there's Waco.
Lows in the lower 40s.
So DC's done. And there's a lot of them who are done already.
11 a.m. observations of the northeast Piedmont. It was cloudy. This is the National Weather Service Office in Fort Worth. 41% of preceding signals and test on the public warning system for Weather Radio Station West Airwave 35. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn the impending hazard.
And there's Northern Indiana.
Performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. Special receivers are used at visible at greater distances from the transmitter. Even when you're using a good quality receiver in good working order, if the warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings from following counties: Monroe, Mosby, Reno, South Shore, Limestone, Potomac, and Broward County. This concludes the test of weather radio station greater distances from the transmitter will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working condition. The tone alert will be automatically activated for selected watches and warnings affecting the following counties: This is the California Weather Radio's warning alarm systems. Miami, the emission signal you just heard will automatically activate special receivers to warn the impending hazard. In Ohio, reception of this broadcast is via the warning alarm feature. It will vary with distance from the transmitter. In Michigan, this test is conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, but may be postponed if there is hazardous weather in the region. Weather.com indicates that the test will be held on the first available good weather day. We now return to our regular programming for the
Wait, is that it?
normal weather radio under local information.
Oh, that was it.
Now return to regular programming. The record high for today,
All right.
which occurred in 1932, and the record low is 10, which occurred in 1889.
Rain showers
Sunrise earliest at 7:06 a.m. and sunset at 5:53 p.m.
chance of rain
The low temperature this morning was 53 degrees.
mostly sunny.
There was no precipitation
In
in
the upper 60s.
the current time is 11:20 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Lows in the upper
Now here
30s.
is the hazardous weather outlook for Central North Carolina.
Monday and Tuesday, mostly
No
cloudy.
hazardous weather is expected at this time.
Lows in the mid-40s.
Outlook for the straight Thursday
Highs
through
in the lower
Tuesday.
70s.
No hazardous weather is expected at this time.
Starring narrator.
Air quality forecast for Wednesday. In Orange County, it's 45. Potomac area, mostly cloudy. Air quality is
Oh, is this over already?
with the primary pollutant of small
And now the
particles.
outlook for days 2 through 7.
This is NOAA's
Thursday
Weather
through
Radio.
Tuesday.
All hazardous
Rain
stations
is likely on Friday night through
operating on
Saturday.
frequency
And 2 thunderstorms will be
162.55
possible in
megahertz.
southern Texas
This
Panhandle.
program originates from the National Weather Service.
Okay, he's probably getting ready for Mount Holly. Okay, I thought it was over.
Located on the UNCTV tower.
Area
There we go.
Serves the northeast Piedmont of North Carolina.
International Airport in Amarillo. Temperature 41 degrees.
All right, then that's Raleigh.
Relative humidity 48%. Wind chill at 7 miles an hour.
VLC
Highs in the
media
30.32 inches and rising.
not a narrator
Elsewhere in the Panhandles.
not a narrator command,
Cloudy.
not a narrator
Temperature
command.
was 37 degrees.
This is a test of the Weather Radio's warning device. device. During potentially dangerous weather situations or other emergencies, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted by the
Yeah,
National
DC
Weather Service
tested
every
already.
Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. Reception of this program and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. The variability becomes more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for warnings.
So we'll see if both Southern PAWX and Radio Frenzy can get Mount Holly, and then we'll see what the heck Barney the Cockatoo is up to this morning. Which, besides, already gave me an idea as to what I should put Tom and Ben against tonight under.
Halifax, Harnett, Hope, Iredell, Johnson, Lee, Martin, Montgomery, Moore, Nash, Northampton, Orange, Person, Pitt, Randolph, Richmond, Rockingham, Moyle, Scotland, Stanley, Stokes, Surrey, Union, Vance, Wake, Warren, Wayne, Wilkes, Wilson, and Yadkin. The warning alarm will also be activated for the following counties.
Oh, yeah, we might want to get ready for Peachtree City too. So.
And the following counties in Virginia: Brunswick, Carroll, Floyd, Grayson, Henry, Mecklenburg, Patrick, and Pennsylvania.
Once again,
This includes the independent cities of Galax, Martinsville, and Denville. Repeating, the National Weather Service has just activated the public warning alarm tone in the test of the Weather Radio's warning alarm system.
45 degrees. ELC media player. Wind chill at 10 miles an hour. ELC. Wind chill not narrator. 30 mile north-northwest. Not narrator command. Not narrator command. Not narrator command. 7 south-southeast. Wind south-southwest at 6.
Yeah, what I heard on Brian's end for a second, that's exactly what I was just talking about on just before the start of this. Here's Marquette.
Proceeding has been a weekly total alert test of the following NOAA Weather Radio all hazard state. Winds northeast WNG 683 Marinesco, WXK 73 Houghton, WZ 2513 Copper Harbor, KJY 76 Crystal
Oh,
Falls,
now he's showing
KIG 66 Marquette,
radio's
Escanaba, WNG
advisory lights going dark.
WZ 2514 Unison, WZ 2515 Grand Marais, and WNG 576 Millbury. This test is normally scheduled for Wednesday mornings between 11 a.m. and noon Eastern Time. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next available clear weather day. You can find more information regarding NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards on the internet at www.weather.gov/NWR or by calling your National Weather Service office near Marquette at 906-475-5212. This concludes the test. We now return to our scheduled programming.
Surrounding areas. Today, mostly cloudy. Highs in the mid-60s. Southwinds 10 to
All right.
15 miles.
So we got about 5 minutes here until Peachtree City does their test at Wakefield, Tallahassee. Speaking of which, good. Norfolk works again.
Thursday night, mostly cloudy.
Still waiting to hear from Amarillo though. Paducah and a few others.
Friday, cloudy. A chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-60s. Northeast winds.
So we haven't heard from Paducah yet.
Coming southeast in the afternoon. Chance of rain 40%.
All right.
Friday night.
Who else have we not heard from?
Lows in the upper 30s. Chance of rain 90%. Saturday, mostly cloudy. Showers likely in the morning, and a chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 50s. Chance of rain 70%. Saturday night, mostly.
I don't think there's much left on the eastern seaboard
Showers in the evening.
who has
In the lower 30s.
not done their test yet.
Chance of rain 20%.
As all of Ohio did it already.
Mostly sunny. highs in the upper 60s. Sunday night in Washington's birthday.
We haven't heard from Charleston yet.
SC
Lows
Charleston
in the upper 30s. Highs in the mid 70s. Monday night in Tuesday.
We certainly haven't heard from Charleston yet.
GA Savannah.
Windy. Lows in the mid 40s.
We haven't heard from Gaylord yet either. So,
Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for the
so staticky. This doesn't work anymore.
Thursday from Tuesday.
Not a narrator command.
Rain
Not
is
a narrator
likely from
command.
Friday night
Not
to
a narrator
Saturday.
command. Not a narrator
Storms will be
command. Not a
possible
narrator
in the southern
command.
Texas
Not a
Panhandle.
narrator command. Not a
Water
narrator
information
command.
statement.
Not a narrator
Water
command.
activation is not
Not a narrator
anticipated at this
command. Not a
time.
narrator command.
The 10 a.m. area weather roundup.
GLC
Husband International Airport in Amarillo. Cloudy.
Yay, my logger finally relayed Amarillo after God knows how long it's been now. Yeah, go ahead and accept.
This is the National Weather Service Office in Amarillo. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA All Hazards Radio Public Warning System. During potentially dangerous weather situations, special zone receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 10 a.m. and noon on Wednesdays. If there is
There goes Peachtree City, right on time.
postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. Approximately, the warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings. This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA All Hazards Radio Public Warning System. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. Normally, more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter will occur even if you are using a quality receiver in perfect working order. This will provide the most consistent warning service possible. The warning alarm will normally be activated for warnings in selected watches within the 40-mile radius of your transmitter to be sent. This area includes the following counties in your isolation area: Douglas, Forsyth, Fulton, Markdale, and Walker. This concludes the weekly test of the warning alarm system. We now return to our normal weather broadcast. Information can be accessed on the
What's that? Oh, I see what it's doing. And here goes Wakefield.
This has been a test of the NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Alarm System. NOAA National Weather Service normally conducts this test every Wednesday between 11:30 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next fair weather day. You will be informed between 7 a.m.
And there goes Tallahassee.
Each test day if the test will or will not be conducted. This test is conducted to give you the opportunity to ensure that your radio alarm system is in good working order. This This is a weekly test of the NOAA weather radio warning alarm device and the emergency alert system.
Oh, I see.
During potentially dangerous weather situations, radio receivers are automatically activated to warn of the potential severe weather and or hazards for the whole of Panhandle, Southeast Alabama, the Southwest and South Central Georgia. These receivers are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and local time.
Well, you know what? Let's pull up all of Mount Holly. Why not?
This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA weather radio warning alarm warning area served by the Tallahassee weather more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter may occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. The warning alarm will be activated so once you've been selected to watch and detecting locations in portions of West Kentucky, Southeast Missouri, Southern Illinois, Southwest Indiana, and Northwest Tennessee. This concludes this test of NOAA weather radio's warning device. We now return to our regular programming.
That's right. The narrator command doesn't run now. Alright. So we're waiting for Mount Holly. Let me run down the list here and see who's left. We haven't heard from Charleston yet. We haven't heard from Mount Holly yet. We heard from everybody. Well, we've heard from everybody else. We didn't hear from Grand Forks yet either. We heard from Fort Worth. We heard from nearly everybody, so it's just Mount Holly who has not. So it's just Mount Holly who has not tested yet. That we are still waiting for. Four, 6, 151. I think that's the one we want.
Yeah, I didn't
All right, that's Sudlersville. So we're gonna do all of Mount Holly. So we're gonna do all of Mount Holly for this one. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and reset this. Alright, so that's ready to go now. So CHS tested already, but my logger never picked it up. Did WMLS pick it up? Let's see. Oh yeah, they did. They went right at 11. So they did test. So they tested right at 11 a.m. So all right. So there goes. So Charleston already went. All right. So Charleston. Wait, why do we still have? Oh, we don't need these anymore. All right. So I guess it's just Mount Holly that's left. So. Now, where did it say about Mississippi? Somebody said didn't know why Mississippi never did their tornado drill. So, okay. All right. So, that's all good to go. So now Mount Holly is the only office left for the Eastern Seaboard who has not tested yet. Oh, I hear Mount Holly going. Yep, here goes Mount Holly. I see Thunderbuddy got Albany's test. And then there's New York's weeklies.
Automatically detecting hazard. Signal are normally conducted by the National Weather Service in Mount Holly. Every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. There is a threat of severe weather during the day. The test will be postponed to the next good weather day. Reception of this broadcast ends with more heat promotion. This variability normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter. Waves 1 to 4 less can occur in the way sound quality receiver is Tornado level signal are normally conducted by the National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey, every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. Montgomery, alternative weather severe weather during the normal test time. The test will be postponed for the next good weather day. Somerset, reception of this broadcast. And this includes the weekly test of Weather Radio on station WXL 39 more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous weather watches and warnings for areas of Pennsylvania, Bucks, Delaware, Montgomery, and Philadelphia. In New Jersey, Burlington, Camden, Cumberland, Gloucester, Huntington, Mercer, Monmouth, and Salem. In Delaware, Kent and Hughes Castle, including our Delaware Bay. And in Maryland, Depot, including Chesapeake Bay North of Fools Island. This concludes the weekly test of NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards, station KIH 28 in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Thank you for listening to NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards.
And then Accurate got Indianapolis's test. CLEAS got a marine warning from yesterday. And then the Fort Worth test from earlier this morning. And Super Mario got what will be his last weekly test from Wakefield before he moves. Apparently WVXX relays and WS test as well.
This is a weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio All Hazard Warning Device for station WXK 97 in Converseville, Maryland. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal are normally conducted by the National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey, every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather during the normal test time, the test will be postponed to the next good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability will be more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter and occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous weather watches and warnings for the following counties.
Yep, 704.
Marine areas and of the coast, southern New Jersey, 11 a.m. And the Baltimore, Carolina, and Howard counties, Baltimore City, and Chesapeake Bay north of Drum Point. The entire state of Delaware, Delaware Bay does not include beaches in Atlantic coastal waters. In New Jersey, Cumberland, and Salem. And in Pennsylvania, Chester, the NOAA Weather Radio.
Alright, here's the last of Mount Holly.
Watches and warnings for the following counties in northern New Jersey. Pennsylvania. Thank you for listening to NOAA Weather Radio.
Alright. Well, there we go. That is the entire eastern seaboard. All done and over with here. So, glad to hear Lockport is back up and running. And at the perfect time, too. So, yeah, I could have left it running and then realized it had came back. All right. Now, what was I about to say before we ran out of time? Okay. Now, and I see Thunderbite just posted the New York test on there, on his station. Okay, so what was the other thing I was going to say? I was about to say about next week in terms of the spring taping cycle. That's what I was about to say. That's what I was going to say next. So now that we have 15 minutes here, I've already put the central time zone in there, so we're already good to go. So we don't need to do anything else with that. Now, I was about to say that, what did I already say? So I already said on Monday, for President's Day, I have a couple of options. We can either do Minecraft earlier, like 11 a.m. We can start early. Yeah, way earlier than we normally do. But that would hinder the 24/7 station's ability to air the new program Showcase. So I would have to make some sacrifices if that's the way we want to go. I see Southern PA uploaded the state college test from earlier. Alright, so that, or we could start as normal at 4, but that would mean I'll be recording sorry episodes. So, lots of choices here. Lots of things to think about here as we move into President's Day. And that would mean all the stuff would have to air So yeah, I'm gonna get Ticket to Ride finished this week, and then next week, either Minecraft or Sorry on Monday, and then Tuesday will be when our normal cycle will return. So Ticket to Ride will be on that Tuesday. I record those episodes, but I don't have an evening class that night, so I can just go straight to yeah, just do Roblox as we usually do and then call it a night. However, Wednesday, no, well, Wednesday will be the only day I get to I have to attend a class next week. However, we brought up a dinner place that I have been to once before, and it has been quite a while since I've last been there. So, in fact, it's actually right near the college. So, if we just follow not Interstate 80, if we just follow through Romeoville, right over here in this building, it is Halsted Street Dogs. Well, this is when it was still All Star Diner, but there is now a Halsted Street Dog sign there. So, let's see, May 2025. Yep, this is the place right here. It has been quite a while since I've last been there, so I'm looking forward to coming back. Returning there and enjoying everything that I had enjoyed when I was last here. So yeah, we're gonna, since it's the only day, yeah, let's take advantage. Let's go here for dinner, and because the college is not that far, so might as well. And yeah, I really enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to having it again. So that will mean, however, we would have to make some sacrifices. So meaning we would have to start Monopoly sooner or start Monopoly or end Monopoly sooner than we usually do. So, but that's all right. And then after that, we'll just do the rest of our Wednesday show as normal. So almost like when we had that preview, the week before the semester began, where we went to Steak and Shake for dinner on that one Wednesday night. It was the first Wednesday of January. Of the year. That's what I remember. So.
Yeah, burying cat.
So yep, Northern Indiana since the. All right, so then.
I've been waiting for it with my water rail for, I don't know, since I'm carrying on since before 11:30 at least.
Yep, but they actually tested already, so. Yeah, they went at 11:18 Eastern Time. Looking from the logger, so yeah, there we go, 11:18. Yeah, and then after next Wednesday, everything should be, normal again. So, and of course, I'll be back to recording Yahtzee on Thursday of next week, and then Fridays back to, well, actually, it'll be the first Friday where I get to switch between Ticket to Ride, 5th Grader, and Yahtzee. But of course, it'll be not next Monday, but the Monday after, the 23rd. That is when I will begin
I want to show you a new quad.
Taping episodes of the DS game. Oh, he's gonna. Well, our viewers won't be able to see it because the Discord windows. Oh, I thought I told the window to hide itself. Oh, that's because I reset the profile. That's what happened. As OBS is not detecting that setting.
I have a question.
Where was it? Where was that setting? Yeah.
So I was told in March that just for getting this AI there's cases with teenagers, but not sure about adults. But here's my question. What is your thoughts about Discord getting those safer stuff that's coming out in March?
Well, somewhere in March, but let's see. I don't know how this is gonna affect me, but what I'm thinking is we'll just wait and see what happens, and then
Well, according to one friend of mine who has the same name as you, he said that it will only apply to people that try to post NSFW.
well, that I don't do. So
Me neither. But what I know is that
So.
oh yeah, you know what I seen the other day?
And here goes Blacksburg now.
Hey Plainfield.
Oh yeah.
I heard. You know why? You wanna know what I seen the other day? And my
Weather radio station WXL60 public warning system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, stations overseas can automatically be activated by these signals to warn.
Oh. Oh.
Oh yeah. There's something I want to show you too. I don't care if my favorite show, but here's what I got.
Oh yeah, that Howard Miller clock. He made a video on that earlier.
Yeah, it was just uploaded.
Yeah, the clock hitting the top of the hour.
So I got this from it was a Facebook $60.
Wow.
So there's a reason behind this though, Plainfield. It's because that month there's supposed to end its sales through the end of March. Because I don't know if I kept telling you about Fort Miller closing. So I know I'm a Howard Miller person, but if you were to buy a mechanical clock, I would recommend buying something that is very vintage. Like you can find a clock from the 1950s.
Yeah. Yeah, older products.
Because there's these people out there that can be toxic kind of call you that W word. I don't want to.
Well, yeah, good idea. We don't want that kind of word on the air, so.
Well, yes, I know. But I'm just saying, it starts with a W. That's all I know.
Yep. That's as far as we're going, because I don't want to end up with a guideline strike because of that. To add on to what happened last month, which I am not going to go into detail on, but. Alright, but anyway, let's get ready now for the Central Time Zone. So let's see, I've got all that ready. I got Grand Island, I got Hastings ready. I know New Orleans doesn't work, so now I gotta find some extra ones here.
But that's basically the reason on why I don't film required waiting tests that I used to. Because when you finish recording it, you don't know if you want to post it YouTube or delete it.
Yeah, as part of our rebrand, we stopped doing that as part of our rebrand, so. All right, so we got St. Louis, and then Kansas City.
I just got a new clock. You want to see it?
And Hastings is already testing, and it's not even 11 a.m. yet. What else? Yep, Tampa's going to test again at 6 p.m., of course. I'll be on my way to my evening class for college tonight by then. I'll talk about that when we get to because that was the other thing I was going to talk about too, but and then I got into other stuff, so. Alright, what else? And yeah, for those just joining us, for some reason Mississippi decided to not do their tornado drill like they were supposed to. They said it was supposed to do a special test, but that special test never happened. This has been the National Weather Service in Hastings.
We now return you to our regular programming.
And to find something. About this thing right here.
Oh, hello. Yo, what is this?
Oh, it's that. It must be that radio with that one character display.
Yo, that's vintage.
That is.
Yeah, it's vintage.
Yeah.
What is that? What is that?
It's a big checkbook that's 251.
Huh?
It's a Radio Shack 12-251.
12251. Yeah, that was the model I was thinking of. Oh my gosh. That radio reviews episode where they demonstrate that thing. I really like the little rant you did with on the one character display. It's crazy.
Yeah, we still do the 6 p.m. test, I think.
Yep, that of course will be later this evening. For my specific time zone, it will be 5 p.m. I see WPOZ tested. Alright. We got the central time zone all ready to go here. Well, almost. I gotta get my lacrosse going now. I'm gonna listen for when Chicago sends the test out. And this time I've got my so for the past 2 weeks, my MD319 for some reason has been detected test as an unknown watch. So I'm gonna try. Let's just see what happens. Let's see what happens this week. Alright, Austin's going. WYCA just tested, so I'll go and remove that. Jackson is going. That is not the tornado drill at all. Yeah, that is not the tornado drill at all.
Southwinds around 5 miles an hour. It was partly sunny, ultimate moon. Into Des Moines air the National Weather Service NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards Warning Alarm System in cooperation with the Emergency Alert System. Alarm System are
Alright, Birmingham's choosing not to test for some reason. Still gotta get Wichita going. Oh my goodness, even Talking News got it. And I see Wichita tested already too.
More noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for approximately 54 listening areas. Once the receiver tested the low level reading warning alarm device, we now choose what they get to run on. Flying with Pittsburgh, William McCall, Rogers, Chicago, Tulsa, Wagner, Washington, Fort Arkansas, Benton, Hill, Crawford, Franklin, Louisville, Madison, Sebastian, and Washington. In Missouri, McDonald, and Marion, Montgomery.
Especially your receivers are automatically activated to one reason National Weather Service in Wednesday between 11 and 5 noon. For existing events and reception is broadcast and warning on the vary from place to place. This is the noticeable and greater distances from the transmitter, so whether you are using a quality receiver or perfect working order. Today, sunny. The warning alarm will be activated for watches and warnings reflecting the following counties: Pittsburgh, Georgia, Dallas, Vegas, Green, McClary, Lawrence, Ellis, Katy, West, Spring, Conditions are detected in now weather radio warning systems.
Mostly sunny in the afternoon. Highs around 50. South winds around 5 miles an hour. Chance of rain 20%. Thursday night, mostly clear.
There's Wichita.
South winds around 5 miles an hour. Friday, sunny.
You know, I think it's better if we just put it here.
Southwest winds around 5 miles an hour.
Has just activated the warning alarm tone on weather radio station.
There's Lincoln.
92 KEC 59 WWH22 WXK95 WZ2511 and KPX511 upper 50s during potentially dangerous weather situations. Special build receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the intended hazard. Audits of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted each week.
Hold on, let's stop the test message there for just a minute. Chicago's repeating the test message now. That's odd that it's doing that. Alright, now let's continue.
Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm tone will only be activated for watches and warnings affecting the following counties across central, south central, and southeast Kansas. Allen, Barber, Martin, Auburn, Butler, Chase, Chautauqua, Cherokee, Cowley, Crawford, Ellsworth, Greenwood, Crawford, Harvey, Quebec, Lincoln,
I see Stormwine got an MD329 as well.
Rice, Russell, Sabine, Cedric, Stanford, Wilson, and Woodson, mainly retained in northern Oklahoma. Once again, the National Weather Service has just conducted a test of the NOAA radio warning alarm tone. Normally more noting now at greater distances from the transmitter can occur even when the service offers quality receiver in perfect working order. This is a test of the warning alarm system for NOAA weather radio station. The warning alarm will be sounded on potentially dangerous weather situations for warning that signal receivers will automatically be activated to warn of impending hazard. This test is normally conducted each Wednesday between the hours of 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. unless there is a threat of severe weather and snow. In that case, the test will be postponed until the first available good weather day shall be. Reception of this broadcast
test to run the warning alarm feature on the warning area with clues from the transmit area message encoded may occur even in a radio with good quality receiver in good working order where you are. The warning alarm feature will be activated for the following central Illinois counties: Champaign, Coles, DeWitt, Douglas, Edgar, Ford, Moultrie, Hyatt, and Vermilion. We now return to regular programming.
There goes Shreveport.
Roads in the upper 30s. Chattanooga, south winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Jackson, sunny Thursday. This is the routine Wednesday morning test of the National Weather Service's NOAA Weather Radio warning alarm system. Automatically activated. This test is normally conducted during each Wednesday morning between 11 p.m. when receivers perform clear severe weather in the area or threatening the area. The test is then postponed until Thursday morning or until the next weather day. The test will be there is no severe weather in the area at this time. Repeating once again, this is the routine Wednesday morning test of the NOAA Weather Radio warning alarm system. This concludes the test. Greater distances from the transmitter can occur even though you are using a quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following Deep South Texas counties: Cameron, Willacy, Kennedy, Hidalgo, Brooks, Jim Hog, Star, and Zapata.
Alright, that's that. Let me go ahead and clear them. Alright, I might want to put the... And here goes Kansas City finally.
During potentially dangerous weather situations, especially built receivers are automatically activated to warn you of impending weather hazards in western Missouri and eastern Kansas. Tests are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday around 11 a.m.
So that's what the advisory siren sounds like. So it's just like the 319, the siren.
Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary from place to place. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for specific watches and warnings in the Kansas City listening area. This test is for the following counties: in Missouri, Cass, Clay, Jackson, Johnson, Lafayette, Platte, and Ray. In Kansas, Douglas, Johnson, Leavenworth, Miami, Lynn, and Wyandotte. This concludes the test of the NOAA Weather Radio warning device.
Alright. I know it's a little early to do it, but... And finally, Omaha goes right on time. Right on time. And I'm going to get Bismarck going too.
This is the National Weather Service in Valley, Nebraska. The preceding audio signals and alarm tones were a test of NOAA All Hazards Radio public warning alarm system for transmitters across eastern Nebraska and southwest Iowa, as well as neighboring portions of Kansas and Missouri. During potentially dangerous weather situations, especially built receivers are automatically activated by a signal to warn of the impending hazard. NOAA Weather Radio public alarm tone causes weather radio receivers to be turned on automatically, alerting you to the impending emergency broadcast. Time tests of the warning alarm system are conducted each Wednesday at 11:15 a.m. Weather. The test will fear is a threat of severe weather will not test was then postponed until the next available non-severe weather day. The alarm tone once again. This has been a weekly test of the NOAA All Hazards Radio Public Warning Alarm System to be made. We now return to our regular programming. Are available commercially. Please count the code and alarm tones will normally be used for weather warnings and emergency messages for 13 counties in western and central North Dakota, Washington County, northwestern South Dakota, the County Oregon alarm tones, Roosevelt County, Pennsylvania, Montana, broadcast emergency messages for the weekly test of the alarm tone in county weather zones. Specially so includes the weekly test activated we now turn regular programming subjects. Tests of the wind alarm tone are normally conducted by the National Weather Service from 2 o'clock each Wednesday morning between 11 a.m. and noon Central Time. The test will be canceled if severe weather threatens the area during the usual test time. On reception of this broadcast, especially as the alarm tone will risk immediate location. Variability is caused by such factors as shortness and distance from the transmitter and will occur even though you may be using a good quality receiver. To provide the most consistent and dependable service possible, the warning alarm tone will be activated only for selected watches and warnings affecting those counties with transmitters listed in the area. This concludes our test. We now return to normal programming. Winds around 5 miles per hour. Tonight, Friday night.
Now, why did the Corpus not test? That explains it. Alright, I'm getting everything else ready with what's left. Going down the list of who's left, and whether I have them up already. Alright, I think that's the only other one then.
A slight chance of showers in the evening. Lows in the mid-40s. 5 to 10 miles. Chance of rain 20%. Southeast with gusts up to 20 miles an hour.
Alright. So, I was going to say that the ND329, the siren pattern is the same as the ND319, where the siren speed is slower for the advisory signal, and then the speed will get faster. The speed is faster for the, well, depending on how severe the thing is. Like, of course, watch would be slightly faster, and then warning would be on the fastest speed. And then warning would be on the fastest speed. So, that's the other thing I wanted to point out. And here goes both Nashville and Houston.
This is a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm Device and Emergency Alert System. During potentially dangerous weather situations and civil emergencies, specially equipped receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending danger. A test of these receivers is conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, weather permitting. The weather in the event of the test being canceled, it will then be rescheduled for the next day between 11 a.m. and noon. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station KIG 79, operating 24 hours a day on the frequency of 162.55 megahertz, with transmitting facilities in Davidson County. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service Office located in Nashville. This service is provided in part by the Metropolitan Nashville Office of Emergency Management and the Tennessee Emergency Management Agency. Repeating, this has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm Device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially equipped receivers are automatically activated to warn of impending danger. The alarm will be activated for severe weather watches and warnings or civil emergencies affecting the Middle Tennessee counties of Cheatham, Davidson, Dixon, Macon, Maury, Montgomery, Robertson, Rutherford, Smith, Sumner, Trousdale, Williamson, and Wilson. This concludes the test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm Device and Emergency Alert System. Plainview Hill where the temperature was 47 degrees, 62.24 degrees, and the relative humidity 40%, and the pressure 30.34 inches and steady.
I see Lightning Bolt got Chicago's test. with his 1650 and his WR301. So good to know that's what it sounds like. And then the 329, that's weather band only. And then here's and then of course here's all of his stuff. All of his tests. And then I see Fox 32 Chicago also provide an update on the train derailments in Chicago Ridge. So yeah, with the derailment, both lines, the Southwest Service and the Indiana Harbor Belt, are suspended. So both lines have been stopped. So there's no traffic going in or out for an indefinite period. So. But hopefully it will all be. Hopefully this will be all cleared out by. Hopefully all cleared out by tomorrow. So it seems like the derailment happened at like I think it was like 6 in the morning or so. All right. So yeah. So there's Chicago's test. Radio Frenzy uploaded their tests, all their tests from earlier. I see the Village of Oaklawn at a Board of Trustees meeting yesterday. All right. Now, something interesting for my evening class, about my evening class tonight. It is actually going to be about something that I had attempted in a previous, on a previous occasion, and that was trying to set up an Active Directory domain. So that's what this is going to be all about tonight. So it sounds like this is going to be so yeah. Huh. A practice demo for organ. That's new.
Safety officials use the emergency alert system to warn you of events that pose threats to your life, health, and property. If to submit a national emergency, you would have been directed to www.orla.gov for more information. Your local broadcasters volunteer their airtime to bring you these messages. This test was originated by Oregon Emergency Management.
So that's interesting. It's demo message with the monthly test message. I know they did test last night. I guess maybe my logger never received it or something. That's Ohio. Okay, so I guess Oregon never tested like they should have. Or maybe the day is wrong, but regardless, that's interesting. And I see Texas Gulf Coast got the Houston test. And then this is Wilmington, North Carolina. I see he got jumped by the first siren. I think it was the headers coming up so sudden. Good God, he has a light bright? He's a friggin' light bright now. And that thing wasn't working before, but now it is. And yes, speaking of which, my MD319 picked up the weekly test properly. It didn't do it as unknown watch like it did for the last 2 weeks. So, well, at least that's good. Oh, and then the display went black. Great.
Mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. Northeast winds around 5 miles an hour. Becoming south this afternoon. Tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s.
It's a lot of sirens.
Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the mid-40s. Southwest winds around 5 miles an hour. Becoming northwest after midnight. Friday, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers in the morning. A chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-60s. Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Becoming southeast with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Chance of rain 50%. Friday night, showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms until midnight. Then showers after midnight. Lows around 40. Partly 90%.
Oh, and there's that video on the last Sony Dream Machine. So yeah, it seems like this is going to be an interesting night. So maybe there are just some elements from Discord that maybe the Stoat team has not integrated yet. So that's why I'm just going to be running some tests on there, just to make sure everything's working. So
in the lower 70s. Wednesday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the mid-40s. Tuesday, partly sunny. Preview highs in the lower 70s. Again, the forecast for the Plainview and vicinity. For today, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. Northeast winds around 5 miles an hour, becoming south this afternoon. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for the South Plains, rolling plains, and the southern Texas Panhandle. For this afternoon and tonight, no hazardous weather is
For Cherokee Village.
And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. Widespread rainfall is forecast to arrive late Friday afternoon and last through Saturday, evening across West Texas. The heaviest rain is forecast to occur Friday night into early Saturday. A few thunderstorms may develop.
All right, now. Oh, we gotta get these guys going.
A flash flood threat is also low. You're listening to your weather report.
Now, what about? And I heard about a severe weather potential. So let me take a look and see. Oh, I see what it's talking about. It's talking about Friday. And here goes Aberdeen. There goes Huntsville now. And North Platte.
Serving western and north central Nebraska, far northeast Colorado, and portions of southern South Dakota. During potentially dangerous weather situations across the area, the alarm tones you just heard would be activated and immediately followed by information about the impending hazard. Your reception of the alarm tones and the radio broadcast may vary at times, even though you are using a quality receiver that is in good working order. This test is normally conducted each Wednesday morning around 11:30 a.m. Central Time, but will be canceled in the event of severe or hazardous weather. This has been the National Weather Service in North Platte. We now return you to our regular programming.
Today, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 60s.
All right. We're still waiting for Little Rock. We're still waiting for Lubbock. There's quite a few we're still waiting for here.
South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Thursday, mostly sunny. Gusts winds 5 in the mid-70s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the mid-40s. Southwest winds around 5 miles an hour, becoming northwest after midnight. Friday, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers in the morning, and a chance of showers in the afternoon. High in the mid-60s. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles an hour.
So we heard from all of these.
Up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Chance of rain 30%. Friday night, showers with a slight
So this is all we're left with now.
midnight. Showers after midnight. Lows around 40. Rain 90%.
I'm going to go and throw in the mountain time zone.
Cloudy with showers likely in the morning. Then partly sunny with
Okay.
showers
And then we'll reset it when the time comes. Oh yes, I can't forget about that.
Saturday night, mostly clear. A slight chance of rain showers until midnight.
But what I'm also doing is I'm putting together a playlist of all the local severe weather events we've covered over the past several years. That way, you know, if I want to look back at one of those, I can just do that. So,
Mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 70s. Monday night,
that is Little Rock.
lows in the mid-40s. Tuesday, partly sunny. Breezy with highs in the lower 70s. Again, the forecast for Plainview and vicinity. Today, mostly sunny.
National Weather Service over the NOAA Radio All Hazard System. Tests of this warning system on NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards are made each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a possibility of severe weather, the test will be delayed until the next good weather day. The NOAA Weather Radio All Hazard System is equipped with a warning service called SAME. This is short for Specific Area Message Intruder. SAME allows people with special receivers to be notified of watches and or warnings affecting only the county desired. SAME radios are especially useful for schools, hospitals, businesses, government agencies, radio and television stations. This has been a test. At the end of this test, regular programming will resume.
In Lubbock, this broadcast.
Alright. I'll keep Lubbock going. Everything else is muted for now. So we're down to 3. We're down to La Crosse, we're down to Lubbock, we're down to San Angelo, we're down to those 3. So, other than the Mississippi tornado drill being a complete failure, so far so good. Everyone has done their weekly so far. So now we're just waiting on everybody else to do theirs. Oh, speaking of which, here goes Lubbock. Here goes Lubbock now.
Miles an hour. The temperature will pressure 30.31 inches in light.
This is the National Weather Service office in Lubbock, Texas. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards Warning Alarm System. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specifically built receivers can be automatically activated by this signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is a risk of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of the broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings affecting the following counties. In Texas, Bailey, Briscoe, Castro, Childress, Cochran, Collingsworth, Cottle, Crosby, Desmond, Dickens, Donnelly, Floyd, Ford, Garza, Hale, Fall, Hardman, Hockley, Kent, King, Lamb, Lubbock, Lynn, Motley, Oldham, Farmer, Brandon,
Marshall, Swisher, Stonewall, and Terry. In Oklahoma, Greer, Harmon, and Jackson. And in New Mexico, Gary. This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards Warning Alarm System.
Highs in the mid-60s. North winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Lows in the mid-90s.
All right. 2 now remain. La Crosse and San Angelo. And here goes another one of them. This must be La Crosse. Oh, wait, wrong one. Yep, that is La Crosse. So now it's just San Angelo that's left, and then that is the end of it for this time zone.
South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Friday, mostly cloudy. The National Weather Service has just activated the warning alarm of the test. During dangerous weather situations, the specially built radios are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of this alarm tone are normally conducted at this time every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If severe weather threatens the areas during the normal test time, the tests are closed. Saturday. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms until the next available good weather day. This alarm tone will be activated for watches, warnings, and selected statements affecting specific counties based on the transmitter you are listening to. For exact coverage areas, please check our internet homepage. Receipt of this alarm tone will vary at any given location, especially at greater distances from the transmitter and in large buildings. This concludes the weekly alarm test. We now return to our regular program. Washington's birthday, sunny.
Okay.
Highs in the mid-70s.
So it's one after the other, apparently.
Lows in the lower 50s.
As to where this is going, we went from Little Rock to Lubbock,
Highs in the upper 70s.
and then La Crosse right after. And now it is just It is just San Angelo. That is all that remains. And after that one tests, that's it. That is the end of the Central Time Zone. We will get ready for the next one. So, let me go ahead and sort of repeat everything that I said at the beginning of the program here. Well, not the spring taping cycle where we're at, because I already stated that, but rather it's related to the Discord alternative. It's free, open source, and So, I did test out the Asmara webhook on there. However, it is not giving the best results. It is not giving the best results. So, while it does take the first 2 lines of text, it's not taking every single element. Meaning the station software logs, the icon, the alert sent, the text data protocol, it's not doing any of that. Oh, and furthermore, it's not even able to keep an audio file log anywhere. So while the webhook does work, it's just that it's not working, it's not working properly. So the thing is, the webhook is correctly working. It is functioning. However, though, the thing is, the webhook doesn't function, all the way. Because I don't think the Asmara thing was designed for something like Stout. Or maybe this is just so new that none of this was not even designed for it yet. So. So I don't know if this is something that was intentional, or maybe this was something they never implemented. But what I'm thinking is maybe not every bit of information has been carried over yet. So it doesn't. So it's just saying receiving, and it doesn't make changes to anything. It doesn't edit the file. It'll just say what test was sent. It'll just say what alert type was sent out. It doesn't give county information or anything like that. It doesn't do anything. So it doesn't do anything of the matter. So
The temperature was 52 degrees. Wind was variable at 3 miles an hour. And now, here is the National Weather Service forecast for the city's capital and surrounding areas today. Partly cloudy this morning, then clearing. Highs in the mid-60s.
so
North winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Tonight, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-40s. East winds around 5 miles an hour. Becoming south around
so yeah.
5 miles an hour after midnight. Thursday, partly
I'll keep doing I'll keep testing things out, just seeing if everything works.
winds 5 to 10 miles an
So
hour. Thursday night,
so I guess it's just that the webhook that I specified with the Asmara script, it isn't fully compatible with Stoat. It's not fully compatible with it. I mean, while only some parts of it work, it's not entirely compatible. So hence why we're getting errors like old log it cannot access the old log variable. So I'm not sure if anyone will ever make an updated version of it where it will be compatible with Stoat, but for now, I guess the logger will have to continue running on Discord for the time being. But maybe future updates will fix it, so that's why I'm going to keep an eye on their version 0.1.0. So it's released on October 10th, so what I'm thinking is I'll wait for another update on this. I'll wait for another update on the program, and once they do release another update, I will test Asmara on it again, and I'll just see what see if they've fixed anything. But I believe I can submit feedback. Yeah, I can submit feedback. I can submit feedback to them and tell them that I tested the Asmara script on it and the specific elements, and if it asks me to put a screenshot in, I'll put the comparison between. So I mean that's a good thing that they've got the feedback thing right there. So I mean if there's any issues with anything, I can just use that and send feedback to the team, and then see what they can do about it. And so I don't think they're going to do anything, but you know what? I don't want to go that far just yet. I'm thinking I'll wait until they release another update, and then maybe once they do release it, and then as soon as it, and then once this thing is, confirmed working correctly, then. But I mean, the team is heavily at work. That's all I know. So I don't want to start carrying everybody over without knowing that this thing is not going to work properly. So. So yeah, that's the thing with that.
And now for other locations across west central Texas. It was 53 at Sweetwater and 55 at Sonora. At Brownwood, it was sunny with a temperature
But then again, as I said, I'll do some testing over the next few days, and I'll see if I can carry. I can carry some of it over. So.
With a temperature of 47 at Amarillo, 50 at Lubbock, 51 at Wichita Falls, 60 at El Paso, and 55 at Dallas Fort Worth. At Brownsville, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 80. It was cloudy with a temperature of 61 at Austin, 62 at San Antonio, and 68 at Houston. And again, at Abilene, skies were sunny. The temperature was 52 degrees. Wind was variable at 3 miles an hour. And now, here is the National Weather Service forecast for the city of Abilene and surrounding area today. Partly cloudy this morning, then clearing. Highs in the mid-60s. North winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Tonight, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-40s. East winds around 5 miles an hour, becoming south around 5 miles an hour after midnight. Thursday, partly cloudy in the morning, then clearing. Not as cool highs in the upper 70s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Thursday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then becoming mostly cloudy. Not cool with lows days. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Friday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 70s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 40%. Friday night, showers with the chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-50s. Chance of rain near 100%. Saturday, showers likely with the chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 60s. Chance of rain 70%. Saturday night, mostly clear. A chance of showers until midnight. Cooler with lows in the mid-40s. Chance of rain 30%. Sunday and Sunday night, mostly clear.
All right. So we've not heard from Abilene or San Angelo yet. They're the only one left.
Highs in the mid-70s. Monday night, partly cloudy.
So I'm gonna go ahead and reset this now.
Tuesday, mostly cloudy. Highs in the upper 70s. This weather got G-O-D, Slate,
All right. So the entire Mountain Time Zone is in there now.
Here are the latest on Texas Mesonet observations as of 11:45.
All right, I'm gonna get this ready now for the Mountain Time Zone. But before we do that, then I'm gonna get this device ready for 25 words or less. There, I missed that one. Well, that's because I was busy with Play 9 and trying to figure out this whole Stoat thing. I've been trying to figure it out. That's why I missed it. But, you know. And the other thing is, as I've said already, I've moved on to other things like Yu-Gi-Oh! And, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Game shows, all that stuff. So, yeah. Alright. So, with that, let's get ready now for the Mountain Time Zone. However, there is another element that we need to get set here. That is the Columbus, Wisconsin Rail Cam for the weekly siren test that occurs there. And yes, those Amtraks we'll take care of next. Alright, so we're going to get ready now. So, Janesville for Milwaukee. And this will be Oklahoma City. And then Topeka. And then Duluth. And then down here at the bottom, does Cody work? Yep. We'll have that on when it's time. Salt Lake City. Pendleton. Since we're kind of running out of room here, we're going to put Flagstaff right here. And then Phoenix will be right there. So
Observations from around the region. Lawton, it was sunny with a temperature of 52. It was mostly sunny with a temperature of
and those other videos, I'll probably watch those later.
Fort Worth. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 40.
Yeah, I probably might end up watching those later, so I can get myself an idea as to what's going on, and maybe address some concerns, complaints, whatever. It seems like Norman doesn't do the statements anymore as to when they when and if they test. So, well, if they're gonna do it or not. So, I guess they don't make that, and I guess they don't do those statements anymore. All right, but we are still waiting for San Angelo, who has not tested yet. Looking through the logs, it is nowhere to be found. That's Lincoln from earlier. That's all there is, really, so. Yeah, nothing much to see there. All right, so let me go ahead now. And here we go. NYW for today's episode of 25 Words or Less. And that one episode in question that that I ended up finding, I'm going to pass on that one because, well, we're on the air, first of all. And second of all, that's going to conflict into 25 words or less, which I want to see. So that's all right. Maybe another time. Or if I feel like it. Maybe it's probably on Pluto TV now, but regardless, not ready for it to. All right, well, rip Janesville. So, all right, let's get everything else going.
Was in the middle 30s. Chance of rain 30%. Sunday, sunny. Highs in the lower 60s.
And Flagstaff decided to test early again.
Lowest around 40. Hours of 10 a.m. to noon Mountain Standard Time. If there is a threat of severe weather, this test will be postponed until the next fair weather day. This concludes the weekly test of NOAA Weather Radio. Radio station WXC91. Observations from around the region. Service office in Topeka, Kansas. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio warning system for radio stations WXK 91 near Topeka, WXK 94 in Concordia, WXL 71 in Abilene, KZD 67 in Blue Rapids, and KGG 98 in Hall Summit. During potentially dangerous situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn the public of impending hazards. Tests of this signal and the receiver's performance are normally conducted each Wednesday around noon and again around 7 p.m. If there's severe weather or the threat of severe weather in the area, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you're using a good quality receiver in good working order.
And here goes Riverton. Is that Cheyenne or? Denver and Cheyenne. No? Oh, it is Cheyenne now. Oh goodness, everybody's going now.
Will be activated to warn of the impending danger. This test of the warning alarm is normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and 2 p.m. However, if severe weather threats the area near the test, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Protection of the broadcast and the warning alarm area will be automatically distributed. Will normally be more noticeable at greater sensitivity. I call the receiver. The warning alarm tone will be activated for citizens who want to forward all of the North Central and Northeast the next weather and cloud, especially the warning alarm will be activated for Northeast Northwest warning for several over 18 to Southeast Wyoming and Nebraska and the warnings. We now return to your normal broadcast. Partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 20s. Highs in the lower 40s. Sunday night for Monday night.
All right, nobody else has gone yet. All right, I will be back then as I break for lunch.
The NOAA radio warning device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next good weather day.
All right, I'm back from lunch. Well, let's go ahead and play Phoenix's messages here.
Weather situations.
And we're going to sync them both.
Weather situations. Specially built radios are automatically activated by this tone to warn you of impending weather hazards in central Arizona. Tests of these radios are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather in your area Wednesday, this test will not be conducted. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. To provide the most consistent warning services possible, this warning alarm will only be activated for watches and warnings affecting Maricopa and Northwest Pinal counties. This concludes the test of the NOAA radio warning device.
All right, well, that's the only other one that happened while I was away. And then that's the Norman Weekly. And I just found this Rofang compilation from February 1st. With a drone shot, too.
National Weather Service forecast for the city of Colorado and surrounding area today. Partly cloudy this morning, and clearing. Partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-60s to the lower 30s. North winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Tonight, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-40s. East winds around 5 miles an hour. South around 5 miles an hour after increase. Thursday, partly cloudy in the morning, and clearing. Not as cold as in the upper 70s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour.
Southwest Chief.
Partly cloudy until midnight. Mostly cloudy. North cold, mostly clear. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Mostly cloudy. A chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 70s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Rain 40%. Friday night, showers with some thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-50s.
I guess he went around the Chicagoland region.
Showers likely with chance of thunderstorms.
So I guess he started with the racetrack and then moved over to Lake Forest.
70%. Saturday night, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers until midnight. Cooler with lows in the mid-40s. Rain 30%. Sunday and Sunday night, mostly cloudy. Highs in the upper 60s. Lows in the mid-40s.
Or is that Glenview? Yeah, I think that's Glenview.
Partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 50s.
Yeah, this is Glenview.
Cloudy. Highs in the upper 70s. This is weather.
Builder number 8.
Your comprehensive weather information source.
And Morton Grove.
Reading those information numbers. We have the weekends at 12:15 p.m. Central.
Alright, here goes Duluth finally. Almost half an hour late.
This is the National Weather Service in Duluth, Minnesota. We have just activated the public warning alarm tone. This is a test of this weather radio station's public warning alarm system. During
Missed 2001 growl test.
special built receivers are automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers and this alarm system are normally conducted by the National Weather Service Office in Duluth, Minnesota each Wednesday around noon.
Around noon.
When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, this test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. The warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following areas covered by this weather radio station. In Minnesota, northern Lincoln County, northern Cass County, Itasca County, and west central St. Louis County. This concludes the test of this weather radio station. We now return to our regular program.
Alright, we're going to get Albuquerque ready because that's coming next.
Partly cloudy, degrees. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour in the afternoon. And for Thursday night,
Especially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard.
lows in the mid-30s.
Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 10 a.m. and noon each Wednesday.
In the forecast,
If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day.
becoming partly
This
cloudy.
warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches or warnings from
I see Putnam County Bears uploaded the
Oregon, Willowa.
Winds 15 to
This test of the warning alarm tone is concluded.
tonight.
We now return to regular programming.
Snow showers in the evening. Mostly cloudy with a slight chance of rain and snow showers after midnight. Lows in the upper 20s to mid-30s. Southwest winds 15 to 20
I
miles
see
per
somebody had a new phone
Precipitation 30%.
and tried to record the weekly today.
Partly cloudy in the morning. Mostly sunny with a slight chance of rain and snow showers in the afternoon. Highs in the
Until-
mid-50s, except in the mid-40s to lower 50s over the higher elevations.
But he tried his best. He did try. And I'm glad he tried.
20%.
So he missed the morning test, but of course they'll do another one later this evening, so he definitely will get a chance to get it.
Lows in the upper 20s to mid-30s.
So he'll get another chance.
West winds 15 to 20 miles per hour in the evening. Chance of precipitation 20%. Now the extended forecast for the Albuquerque metro area. Friday, showers. Highs and lows in the lower 50s. 44 mostly cloudy.
There is the other Pendleton transmitter.
This is the National Weather Service in Pendleton, Oregon. The preceding signal was a test of the weather radio public warning system for station WWS56, Richland, Washington. This warning alarm tone will
And here goes Albuquerque now as well.
and warnings for the following counties only. In south central and southeast Washington, Adams,
And this was a test of the NOAA weather radio warning device.
Walla Walla.
Following the alarm tone,
This concludes
your receiver should have turned on automatically.
We now return to
The
radio.
alarm tone just transmitted should have been heard on any operating receiver. The alarm tone will be used to alert you in times of threatening weather and will be followed by a watch, warning, or emergency message. This test will be conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, except when hazardous weather threatens. The test will then be postponed until the first fair weather day. Once again, this has been a test of the NOAA weather radio warning device. We now return to normal programming.
All right. So here's what is remaining as of now. We are down to, let's see.
Lows in the mid-40s.
So San Angelo is still late. They have not tested. We're still waiting for them. Grand Junction we're still waiting for, and I think that's all that's left. Just Grand Junction is all that is remaining as of now. So yeah, we're down to Grand Junction at this point. So that is it then. I guess for the I hear he's playing. I heard him playing Wii Sports. Yeah, I just heard him play Wii Sports. Okay, now, was that everything that I needed to... I think that was everything I needed to say about that other piece of software I'm testing and all that, so... Yeah, I think that's, I think that's that at this point. Alright, well... How are we going to fill the remaining time leading up to the next time zone, which of course will be the Pacific? Well, now that I brought up Halsted Street, we can just take a look at some random places. Oh, we're gonna go back on the Amtrak train, so we'll do that in the next hour. Car side to go. It's the Applebee's. Seems like Grand Junction went too. But let me take a look and see. Oh no, that was Albuquerque. That's the other Albuquerque. So, okay, so we're still waiting on Grand Junction then. But yeah, just a little look around. Yeah, a little bit around Joliet here. I think there was something from Monday I forgot to mention. I forgot to mention something. It was around here as we were following Route 126. We were stopped by a train at the Leithton subdivision crossing. Yep, this crossing right here. We were stopped. I believe it was a manifest we were stopped by. We were stopped by a manifest, but I couldn't tell if it was Canadian National, BNSF, or Union Pacific. Either of those two. Well, either of the three that share this track. Yeah, that run on the subdivision. So I'm gonna take a guess that it's Canadian National because that's the main primary line that goes through here. It's mainly Canadian National, but BNSF and Union Pacific share track rights with this. And of course I couldn't get it on video because I wasn't close enough. And I mean, there were a whole bunch of other cars, like right in front. So that was the reason why I never got video of it. So yeah, that's why I never got video of it, but that's all right. We've got plenty of other opportunities to come. And then, let's see, we'll look at because I showed the Halsted Street dogs. Let's see. We can look at I think I told you all about this place, but yeah, just to look at, some of the more recent pictures. That one was just taken this month. The fries, they're good. That's what it looks like from the inside. This was as of November 2024. That I think was the last time we were there. And then I mean there's just a whole lot of other places, that I'd like to visit at some point down the line. What is this one? Century Park. Century Park in Romeoville.
Oh, I don't know what that is, but I'm a key.
And then we have.
Well, I got an Air Force message on KI-63. It was about me to sound like something dropped in the ocean. Like, I don't know what it was that was dropped in the ocean, but some from the U.S. Air Force. I imagine something like a bomb or something.
No, I don't think it'd be that. No, I don't think it would be that.
Yeah, but all I do know is that it was something that was dropped in the ocean.
That's really all. I wonder if NWS Melbourne ever made that.
Yeah, I got that on KI-63.
Well, I want to see if they sent the public information. Yeah, I don't think they sent that statement anywhere. It must have went through something else. Yeah, it must have went through something else, but yeah. But regardless, I mean that is a interesting statement that to hear on NWR. I mean, or I should say that's kind of an unusual statement to hear, because that's not one of those things that you normally hear on NWR.
Yeah, I was gonna check to see if it was like a typical danger warning, but I didn't see anything at Melbourne.
Yeah, I just checked and nothing showed up there for it either. So.
Yeah, and I think they were related once, but I didn't catch it.
Yeah, I didn't catch it in time. But and then I was all right. So now back to what I was going to. And yeah, over here, this is where that train derailment occurred earlier this morning. Right here at the Diamond with the Metra Southwest service and the Indiana Harbor Belt. So pretty much a CSX intermodal train derailed around this area right here, which suspended service on both the Indiana Harbor Belt and Metra's Southwest service. So, yep, even the Metra Southwest service was suspended. Well, first they started suspending separate trains, and then they sent multiple statements. The first two were canceling select trains, and then the third statement they sent out on the train tracker that was pretty much the announcement that suspended the Southwest service for, well, most likely it's going to be for an indefinite period that it will be suspended. When I say indefinite because, I mean, don't know if the train derailment is still present, but the service is going to remain suspended until they can clear the wreckage. And we can see on the departure board, it's just a whole lot of canceled. So pretty much they've stopped all trains for the day. So you can see everything that says, 134, 217, 334, all those, they all say they've been canceled. However, so pretty much they've suspended service on that line for the day. But I am going to say indefinite for the time being. So, well, I guess I mean indefinite, but I'm just saying they've canceled service on the Southwest service for the day. So they've stopped service on that for the day. So hopefully they can get the derailment cleared out, and then hopefully the Southwest service will be back up and running. Hopefully it'll be back up and running by the time we get to the morning rush hour tomorrow. So I would say this has definitely been an interesting start, and I know that's kind of put a halt on Ridgeland Avenue too. Specifically this crossing here, because the train had already passed over this crossing when the derailment occurred. So yeah, I mean, I have seen many of the major news outlets across Chicago post a separate post their own story on the derailment, showing some overhead showing some aerial footage of the derailment. All right, here goes Grand Junction.
I repeat, this is only a test. When warnings are issued by the National Weather Service in Grand Junction, the warning alarm system will automatically activate weather radio equipped with this tone alert feature. Tests of these weather radio receivers and the warning alarm system are conducted by the National Weather Service in Grand An exception will be made if severe weather threatens or is forecast to occur in the broadcast area on the day of the test. When this happens, the test will be performed on the next available good weather day. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties in western Colorado: Mesa, Garfield, Delta, Montrose, Eagle, Pitkin, Gunnison, Ouray, San Juan, La Plata, Archuleta, Moffett, Route, Montezuma, Dolores, San Miguel, Grand, Jackson, and Summit. In eastern Utah, Uinta, Grand, San Juan, Duchesne, and Emery counties. In northwestern New Mexico, Rio Arriba, and San Juan counties. Once again, the National Weather Service has just conducted a test of the public warning alarm system. We now return to our normal broadcast cycle.
Alrighty, so that is that. Yeah, I mean it is a bit disappointing for those who rely on the Southwest service, to get to work. So pretty much there's other methods of transportation, such as PACE, the PACE buses. Oh, interesting. A report on Monterey even provided a URL to a KSBW article on the same thing. But yeah, I did bring up another restaurant that, well, that is not only in Romeoville, but also but yeah, I did talk about how I was disappointed. I've talked about several times on how disappointed I was to see Billy Boys disappear. And here's Nikki's Gyros, which is similar to Billy Boys. I mean, they have similar food. I mean, they got similar food. So that could be another place I could try. But what actually intrigued me about one of those restaurants I looked at was the soda machine. Maybe if I just change it to food and drink. See if we can find it anywhere in the... And I don't think we can look at the... Yeah, we just have a 360 view of the outside, not the inside. I'm pretty sure that one doesn't have like a soda machine where you could get refills and stuff. Yeah, they don't have a soda fountain. Well, they don't have a soda machine anywhere here. I wonder if we have 360 views of this place. No, we don't. Let's see. This is what the Raising Cane's looks like. Of course it's brand new. Well, there's the soda machine over here. But I can't really see all the drink options. let's see. Can we look inside Bona? I do not think we can. Oh, actually, yes, we can. However, this is all we get. We just get that and the outside. That's it. We don't get anything else. Now, there was a drink item that, for some reason, got into my mind. I'm trying to see if I can find the pictures of the soda machine. It looks like that's all they've got here. You can look at all pictures, and then maybe we'll find maybe I'll find a better view of it. All right, here we go. This should be. Yeah, that's probably the best we'll get here. Yeah, that's what Bona serves. Yeah, there was something that got my attention. And then what led me to that was something that McDonald's used to carry in their restaurants. It's a drink item, to be exact. Let's see if I can find the picture. Yeah, that's close enough. Because McDonald's used to carry Hi-C Orange Lava Burst, which was a juice flavor, a drink that I actually grew up with. I used to have Hi-C a lot when I was little, but not that much, as we continued on. But as I'm sure you all remember, I don't know if I ever mentioned, but I did actually try another flavor of Hi-C when I was at Steak and Shake, as I have also explained. I'm trying to think of other places that have individual drink machines. I know Subway does. Let's see if we can find some pictures of that. I remember they do. I don't think it was this one specifically. But I'm sure there's plenty of others. Oh, here's a small pack of Simply Lemonade. Gatorade. But here it doesn't look like it's in my orange flavor. But yeah, here was the flavor I tried. When I wasn't feeling well. I actually tried this flavor. In fact, this was actually the first thing that was on my mind. They even have Dole Lemonade. That's, I guess, maybe if we look at the vibe category, maybe it'll be there. Nope, it does not look like it is there. All right, maybe if we just take a little trip up north, a little bit north or whatever direction, over to this Burger King. I don't think I can say. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's the here's the drink. So yeah, this is the one I actually tried, a Hi-C Flash and Fruit Punch. So it's pretty neat that Burger King is still selling that drink kind. There's also Minute Maid Lemonade. And then this is what it looked like before. That's what it looked like before. And then this is what it looks like now. So there's some more shots of what this Burger King looked like before it was remodeled into the more modern Burger King that we see now. I'm pretty sure this was to go along with the... And this is a rare shot of what it looked like during the renovation. So pretty much that's what it looks like that's what it looked like during the remodeling. So pretty much now these are just some shots of what the Burger King used to look like. But now this is what it looks like now. So I can just change it over to Vibe. And I don't think there's a closest shot. This is actually the closest that we can get. But in fact, we can look at Burger King's website and we can see exactly what offers they've got. So I can just go to menu. Yeah, find me the closest one. And then yeah, you got tap order here to get to the menu. And then I can press drinks and coffee, and then there we go. It'll show me everything. So, but it goes by location because drinks are very different for each. Because for each location, everything is different. Well, in terms of menu items and everything like that. All right. Let's stop here for right now because it is time for the Pacific time zone now.
Around Wisconsin, it was sunny with a temperature of 25 in Eau Claire, 28 at
All right, Coachella's still broken.
miles an hour with gusts. Under sunny skies, Wausau reported 24, Madison reported 33, and Green Bay reported 20.
I'm gonna let WJON relay.
Tonight, mostly cloudy with a chance of rain and snow. Snow level 5,000 to 5,500 feet. Lows 24 to 34. West winds around 10 miles an hour in the evening becoming light. Thursday, partly cloudy with a slight chance of rain and snow. Snow level rising to 5,500 feet. Highs 47 to 52. Light winds. Thursday night, clear. Lows 22 to 32. Winds around 10 miles an hour in the evening.
Now let me grab that. Okay, and we'll just throw that in when it's time.
The warning alarm will be activated for selected watches. Warning
Somebody else tested too, but I didn't hear who it was.
West Central Wisconsin.
I didn't catch who it was.
This concludes the test of the warning system. We now return to normal programming. Be sunny.
Is it this one? Was it this one?
Sunday night at bottom 623. Highs in the 30s Monday. Around 62.
And it has to be this one.
South, each a degree. South, in 1,000 feet for
And here goes Portland.
The proceeding was a test of the weather radio's warning alarm. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather on the day of the test, it will be postponed until the following week. This concludes this test. We now return to our regular programming.
There's San Francisco. Let's see here. 1 out, 1 minute. Let's see, 104. Now we got 30 seconds until WGPA goes.
This is a test of the NOAA radio warning alarm to EAS signal. These signals are used to activate specially designed receivers when warnings or selected watches are issued for potentially dangerous weather situations. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted each Wednesday between the hours of 11 a.m. and 12 noon. If any warnings or watches are in effect or threatening weather is possible, the test will be postponed until the first good weather day. Again, this has been a test of the NOAA radio warning alarm.
Oil industry there in
We now
the
return to the regular
century.
test cycle.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
Wait, let's do it again with the cat.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
Following is a test of the emergency alert system.
And here's Los Angeles' test.
During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers will automatically activate to warn of incoming weather hazards. The weekly test of the NOAA radio warning alarm will normally be conducted by the National Weather Service on every Wednesday between 11 and 1 morning. If severe weather is reported where possible, the test will be in Los Angeles counties and adjacent coastal waters.
Sailing southwest 5 to 15 miles an hour.
All right, that's that. All right. Now, what do we got here? Joe's and Frank's. It's a deli place. What else? What else have we? Oh, there's Phil's Pizza that my mother likes. Let's see what we got here. Wingstop. And there's WSPX relaying San Francisco. San Francisco's test. Oh, there's their fries. Yeah, TCBY is sadly no longer here in Oakland. Would be nice. It would have been nice if I had gotten to go here, but such a shame it's not here anymore. Because I really enjoyed TCBY yogurt when I was younger. But we can turn back time. Ooh, wow. This is what it used to look like back then. And this is what it looks like now. The Burger I Am sign is still there even though it's gone. I guess they just didn't even bother taking down the sign. Yeah, I guess they just didn't even bother taking down the sign. Here's when Burger I Am was here, and then they left. That's a shame. That's a shame they came and left very quickly. Yeah, 101 Barbecue. I think this is a new place. So it's Old School Express. See, they reused the X design when this was a Title Max. Oh, now it's not here, but now it's not there anymore. Yeah, here's when this building was a Title Max. And now it's not anything anymore. It's been transformed.
This is a test of NOAA Weather Radio's warning alarm device and is being run in conjunction with the routine weekly test of the emergency alert system. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, these alerts will only be activated for selected warnings affecting the following counties: Butte, Glen, Western Plumas, Shasta, Tehama, and Eastern Trinity.
So Tom the Cat attempting the Sacramento test message. Huh. That's, I guess, a good try. Alrighty, so All right. So my logger never received Sacramento's test. Yeah, it did not at all. All right. Yeah, here's the Ascend, whatever this place is. And then we can turn back time to when it was Pure One, before they too went out of business. I mean, now that I think about it, it's just amazing to see what all these places used to look like when they were still around. I find it pretty amazing to see what it all used to look like. But we'll get back to restaurants here in just a bit. I see Cascadia Sirens got the MD319, 329 too. Oh, it's crap, by the way, so be warned.
To repeat, this has been a test of NOAA Weather Radio's warning device. This is only a test. We now return to our normal programming.
All right. So that leaves us then with Medford and Hanford. How quickly did we get through this? Yeah. Yes, there are definitely some restaurants I've not been to in quite a while. I was looking to go here, but yeah. The last time I was in Oaklawn, it did not go very well, as I'm sure you all know. So yeah, we ended up with scrapping plans to go to most of these restaurants that I really wanted to go to. Oh, that's too far. Here's Pluto's that I was able to go to, which I am personally happy for. Yep, Pluto's does not have that kind of drink. But it's interesting that Pluto's has this little free library of games, and I think when I was there, that library had Sorry, that library had So it's cool that people could turn in their games and whatnot, and let have other people, just spend time playing it, just playing them and everything. So that is pretty nice. There was another place I was not able to go to. Rosie's Drive-In. Was not able to go here to try out stuff. Yeah, was not able to do that, which I was a little disappointed, but I wanted to get better, so, at the time, so, but it's all right. So hopefully it'll all go well this time, and I can actually try this place out. So I really like to give that one a try. Yeah, give that place a try. Yeah, BJ McMahon's. I've not been back there in a few months. Maybe someday I might end up back there, but for now, let's see. Garfield Clarendon Model Railroad Club. Yeah, I was looking at the. My mother brought up there's a model railroad club in Charleston. Let's see, how much of this can we? I don't think we can look at much here though. Yeah, not much views. Yeah, there's not many views of the. Not many 360 views of the place. Here's a 360 view on one of the trains. So maybe that might be something we could visit. So let's see. Actually, yeah, here we go. This shows all of them. And yes, here's one I have not been back to in quite some time. The Chicagoland Lionel Model Railroad Club. With all the trains going around and everything. Oh, yeah. The crossing signal, I think, was... Yeah, there's like no crossing signals on most of these. So... Yeah, and we were here around the holiday season. I can't remember what year it was. I think it was 2017? Was it 2017? Yeah, I think it was 2017. But yeah, there's a vintage looking McDonald's. And then this interesting view. So it's pretty cool how they managed to put all this together. So pretty amazing. So let's see. This is Lakeshore. There's Elmhurst Model Railroad Club in Elmhurst. Oh, here's the HO scale Charger locomotives. Yeah, it's trying to load. While some pictures are loading, others are not. So yeah, it doesn't look like it's loading. Some of them aren't. Here's one that has the new F-59. Well, one of Metra's recently acquired locomotives from Amtrak. So it's nice that Metra acquired some of these locomotives from Amtrak's Pacific Surfliner when those F-59 PHIs were being retired from the Surfliner, the Pacific Surfliner. So now they pretty much have a second life here in Chicago. They also got locomotives from Go Transit Canada and a few others. But of course, with the recent discontinuation of North Star up in Minnesota because of low ridership from after the pandemic, didn't know what was going to happen. Maybe Metra. I don't know what's going to happen with the locomotives, but some are saying that some of the equipment could be used on the Hiawatha to acquire more people to hold more passengers and maybe even use it on the Borealis at some point, or maybe it's going to go to some other railroads. But who knows what the future of North Star's, where North Star's equipment's going to go. So, who knows? I suppose the State Route 137 was going to be part of I mean, just from watching like these documentaries and everything like that, I can't remember where I found it, but I actually found that Lakeshore Drive and I-794, it was actually supposed to be a it was actually supposed to be like a lakeside it was supposed to be like a lakeside expressway that connected Chicago and Milwaukee. However, only parts of the freeway opened and the rest of that plan never came to fruition. Which I found pretty interesting. There's when these towers were smaller and then they run on their own. There's when that tower splits off. And then here's all these power line towers going into the Waukegan power station, whatever. Energy Waukegan Generating Station. So. And of course, me being me, for some reason I actually do like following these power line towers, see where they end up going. And just to see where these towers end up, and just following each of these towers and seeing where they go. You know, where each of these towers end up going. There's just this one and such as this one and many others. I feel like I followed this tower somewhere before. And then you can just follow it further. You know, just to further see where it goes. Suppose that's a partial endpoint of it. And there's Illinois 60 when we covered that one. Oh yes, I remember when I ended up following those towers and got to that point. A not that exciting playground here. Other than some swings. let's look at some more places here. This is Arby's. I've only been here a few times. Been to this restaurant a few times. Not this location, but an Arby's in general. Here's all their drinks, all their drink options. That one was Aurora, I believe we looked at. Now, back closer to home, there actually used to be an Arby's. If we go right here. This building used to be an Arby's. So we can look it up. And yep, here it is. Arby's permanently closed. And in fact, Jack in the Box actually just took this space. So this is what it looked like when it was still open. Now, me personally, I didn't find any of my favorites here. I mean, that's why I never got anything from this place. So, at least that's what I think. But again, the drink machine, yeah, nothing different. And here's what's here now, Jack in the Box. You can see that the entire building has been transformed from the inside out. So pretty much some of the Arby's design still remains, but of course you can see. So this is in the West, but they're actually expanding the chain into the Midwest. And then this is what the sign looks like on the off of Route 59. And then this is the counter. So I suppose this is how you order. You just use the kiosk, just like with Steak and Shake now. Here's their drink machine. Here's all the options. Ooh. Is that a combination Minute Maid lemonade and high C? And then there's a separate water button too.
This is a test of the National Weather Service's radio warning tone alarm and is being run in conjunction with a routine weekly test of the emergency alert system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazards. Tests of these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, these tests will be postponed until another day. Again, this has only been a test of the National Weather Service's radio warning alarm tone.
Now, I really would like to give Jack in the Box a try. Yeah, because I like to give Jack in the Box a try. So, I'm not sure if that was the grand opening line or something, but yeah, this is just a little look at their menu. Seeing what Jack in the Box has, what they have to offer. So, combo includes regular French fries and regular fountain drinks. So, but of course, we can just go to their website. We can see the full menu. So yeah, July 2025. This is when this location held its grand opening. So yeah. I'd really like to check that out someday. So it's cool that some of these places are still carrying Hi-C. And this McDonald's was still in the vintage design. You know, before they ended up remodeling full time to the new design that we have now. Oh, here goes Medford. And this is the last one. And then that will be the entirety of the Pacific time zone.
This is a test of the NOAA radio warning device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next good weather day.
Alright, that is that. Let me make sure I got that back in its places. There we go. Alright, well that's it for the Pacific time zone, and I'll sort of recap everything here in a bit. But yeah, let's go ahead and change over to satellite view. Of course, I have not had any sort of McDonald's lunch in like a long time, so you know, kind of like overdue. Oh, here's May 2017. This is when they still had Hi-C, but of course, after they remodeled, not much anymore. So, yes, those were the days. Those were the days when I had McDonald's, and well, I don't have it too much anymore, but you know, nowadays it'll be like every once in a while. As the last McDonald's like dinner or lunch meal, whatever, that I've had was like in like 2 years. So pretty much I'm like long overdue to revisit the place and, you know, to revisit McDonald's and actually enjoy something. Yeah, I don't see, can't see it anywhere there, but then there's all the kiosks. There's a closer look at the soda machine with the drink options they've got. And then somewhere over here in Joliet, not Joliet West High School, right here, Jody's Hot Dogs. Oh my gosh, it has been months since I have last been here. Yeah. All right. So, yeah, there's the soda machine. I don't know if we can get. I don't know if anybody got a closer picture of it. But the thing is, drink options do vary by, well, in terms of McDonald's or, well, in terms of McDonald's or whatever other chain or location. Of course, every drink option is different. And here's another place I haven't been to in forever. Johnny's. So I have not been to this place in a long time. So, I mean, this is another place I'd like to go back to. Now, let's see. There's the soda machine. So that's all they got. But now, if I go back to Burger King's website, and then I'll switch the location, I'm going to tell it no. And I'm going to change it to Oak Lawn. Yeah, let's use the 95th Street location just as an example. And then I could go to drinks, and it seems like, yeah, so it seems like some drinks are available in some locations, but then there are drinks that aren't available in others. So, like for instance, the Burger King that's closest to me, those Burger Kings do not have the Hi-C drink. Do not have the Hi-C drink. However, the Burger King on 95th Street does. It does, however, have Hi-C, according to Burger King's website, because I'm checking their official website, and then I can just tap on the drink and it can get the full information. So it can go up to large, and then there's value, small, large, and all that. Now let's switch the location over to State Road in Burbank. If we look at the information here, well, pretty much the same. Hi-C is still there. Now I'll let it change over to. I can let it change over. There we go. That's the right one. Then I can just tap order, and then it pulls up different drinks. So yeah. There are drinks available in some locations. In some locations. So, in my particular case, Hi-C is only available at select Burger King locations. So, like our Burger King, so pretty much only the Burbank and Oak Lawn locations, as far as I'm seeing, those are the only ones that have the Hi-C fruit punch flavor. So, this is kind of going to be like a, a start, like a sort of like a starting tally for what I want to, what kind of lunch options I want to have while I'm here. Well, here's Pizza Ranch. We can definitely get a 360 view of the place. This mainly one of those areas has that soda fountain. Oh, yep, here we go. We can just move it a little bit and we can see all the soda options here. See, this is everything they've got. So, yeah, I have not been to a Pizza Ranch, but I do not know if I'd ever want to visit one of those locations. So pretty much, if you want to know about yes, I'm going to let the McDonald's website. So pretty much now, if you want to, see what drinks, are available at the present moment, you'd have to check the official website. And you'll see, and then of course you can get all the information from there. So we can go to our menu, and then we can open up the beverages options. And we can see, taking a look here, it looks like they do actually still carry Orange Lava Burst. So that's amazing that they still have it. However, it's only at select locations. So I can tell it to pick the closest one. And then the one that's like, and then the closest one. I just want to pick the restaurant. That's it. But it doesn't give like But yeah, I mean, if I really want Orange Sea, I mean, that's something we could just, that's something we could just pick up from like Jewel-Osco or any other kind of grocery store chain. We can just pick it up from there if they have it. So in fact, I was looking at Jewel-Osco's website to see if they had it, and I believe I did see it on the website. However, I didn't get too much information on it. Exit 251. Here's what the interchange looks like now that it's done, now that it's fully finished. This interchange here with Route 59 and so pretty much they've kept the original bridge pretty much. It's pretty neat. They've kept the old bridge as it was. And they've even put up a diverging diamond interchange. And then this is where Hollywood Casino sits now. So this is where Hollywood Casino now sits. The original Hollywood Casino all the way over here closed. Or it did, but they just opened another one. So the original Hollywood looks to still be here. Interesting to see that. So interesting to see here. Oh yeah, and then here's that little suspension bridge. The only of its kind that I know of now in the state of Illinois. It's interesting that there's a suspension bridge here. Yep, that's what it looks like as it crosses the river. And somewhere down Route 6 is what used to be a railroad. But pretty much there's barely any traces of it left. The only way we can actually see is if we turn back the clock. Yeah, here we go. 2013. When the signals were still here. Then 2018, still there. 2019, still. And then 2021, gone. The singles are gone. The tracks are gone. And then 2025, this is what's left. Nothing. That's the buffer, and that's it. That's all that remains of this little abandoned railroad. Or spur, or whatever. There actually was a crossing over this, but this is, I suppose, where the tracks ended up leading to. But yeah, not too much left then of that railroad. But yeah, we were kind of on the topic earlier of McDonald's and, you know, high C drinks and all that. I suppose LAEAS is already here. Is already on the thing, waiting for the Las Vegas test like we are. But yeah, I miss going to McDonald's. I wish I could relive those days, but and then, yeah, Family Fun Zone. I have not been back here in quite a while. Yeah, they've updated a lot of the games here. You know, this is summer I really like to go back to. You know, for the skating again. But yeah. But yeah. But now pretty much I've pretty much already been past my glory days, because now comes the part of you know, now we're pretty much, I focus on my future. So all right, here goes Las Vegas's test now. All right, there is that. So I'll go ahead and exit now. Okay, so that pretty much then marks the end of the Pacific time zone. I know we could have done the eBay scavenger hunt a little sooner, but that's all right. Oh yeah, here's another place I haven't been back to in quite a long time too. This place right here, Haunted Trails. Wait, what is this? Latest 9 days ago? Really? Somebody posted a picture of an old iPhone onto here? That's crazy. Yeah, Haunted Trails. I've not been back here in quite some time. A lot has changed. A lot has changed since my last visit. But then the big question is, am I ever going to end up back here again? Well, the answer I can say is I don't know. I don't know if I will ever end up back here. I mean, it's a lot of fun, but it's kind of our you know, what is it? Play along things, whatever. It's certainly been a long time since I've last visited some of these fun places, but oh, here's another Jack in the Box. Wait, I was able to click it for a second. What was this building? Oh, this was another Arby's. So this was another Arby's location. And this one was shuttered. So I guess some Arby's locations closed and Jack in the Box took over. But we can just click this, and this is Jack in the Box right here. So this was when they were finishing up the transformation. Now, as I've already mentioned, I really want to check this place out. I really want to check this place out. So, yep, there it is. So, Fanta orange soda. You can just choose from one of the 4 options there. Same thing here. A good thing they have Hi-C. So, the Burger King also has the Hi-C pink lemonade kind. So I mean, I have mainly had the orange lava burst, but I don't remember if I had ever tried the flamin' fruit punch before I did. And let me tell you, it was good. It was really good. I mean, I really want to. And then we can just follow US 6. West, US 6 and US 30. We just got to keep following the signs. I think I missed it. It said like turn for Illinois 53. Yeah. So here's where US 6 continues. So pretty much we're just following US 6. Then, of course, we end up beside the river. So that's how US 6 ends up running alongside the river. And there's where it ends up running alongside Interstate 80. And then there's where Illinois 47 and US 6 run together. All right. I think that's enough of looking at places on the maps. Because now we have to get ready for the evening portion. I'm going to take AOO out right away because I know they're going to test here in just a few moments. Okay. All right, so we're all ready to go now for the evening stuff tonight. All right, now for those who might just be joining us, I'm going to connect back over to my other computer to remove this webhook label. There we go. All right. So now, for those who may just now be joining us, well, let's talk about what has happened so far in the show. So, Mississippi was supposed to, forecast offices that serve the state of Mississippi were supposed to do their supposed to conduct the statewide tornado drill for Mississippi today. However, for some reason, they decided not to. In fact, all three offices that serve the state, Memphis, Jackson, well, actually 4. Yeah, Memphis, Jackson, Mobile, and New Orleans. They were all supposed to send out the statewide tornado drill message at 9:15 a.m. However, for some odd reason, that never happened. And then half an hour later, they all started doing their usual test messages. Like, Mobile did their usual test message. Nothing different. Jackson went at 11 a.m. as they normally do. Memphis did the same thing. So, I don't know why Mississippi decided not to do the tornado drill this year. I don't know why they decided not to.
Mostly cloudy with a chance of snow.
I just don't know why, but for whatever reason, again, they decided not to do the drill. And I will continue in a moment here.
This is a test of the emergency alert system and NOAA Weather Radio's warning alarm. During potentially hazardous weather situations, the National Weather Service transmits a signal that automatically activates specially built receivers to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the receivers are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday near 12 noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next day without a severe weather threat. The following tones will conclude this test.
All right. So yeah, for some reason, Mississippi decided not to do their tornado drill this year. I don't know why, because Mississippi Severe Weather Awareness Week page said they were going to do the drill today at 9:45. We waited over an hour into the Eastern time zone. That never happened. So everybody just did their usual test message. So I don't know what it is. I don't know what caused it. So I don't know what's going to happen now. Is the drill going to be postponed to next week, or are they just going to cancel the drill outright for the year? Considering that it never happened. Or did they actually conduct the drill, but they did not send out a test message over NWR? that could be another possibility. But I guess we may never know. But in terms of other things, every single office, except for San Angelo for some reason, ended up doing their test otherwise. And that's what I am happy to report. Now, also at the beginning of the show, I did announce that I was successfully able to give my small form factor PC wireless connectivity, which finally completes the long-awaited upgrade, hardware upgrade procedure that I had been wanting to do for quite some time. I got the RAM in my main system, along with more storage. Same with my Inspiron PC. My small form factor not only now has an SSD, but 2 terabytes of storage, and also now has wireless capability. So now it runs on Wi-Fi 6E technology via PCIe slot on the motherboard. So that is awesome. That now it now runs the latest one of the latest generation Wi-Fi protocols. So, and then in terms of Ticket to Ride, in terms of the spring taping cycle now, I did say that I would be taping Ticket to Ride episodes all this week. And I am happy to say that we are getting Ticket to Ride sort of to where we should have been, that we could have been at if we did not have that issue with the screen mirroring software. So let's see, because I did the calculations, and by this week we would have been at episode number 150. We would be at 150. So that is why tomorrow and Friday I'll be taping more Ticket to Ride episodes, and I did announce my plans for the rest of this week. So tomorrow I'll just get up early, get more episodes made, and then do my evening meeting, watch Scrabble, and then I'll just catch up more with Ticket to Ride during each commercial break. And then, as for the perfect line, yeah, I'll probably do just the perfect line that night, and then save flip side for my flip side for my lunch break the next day, which would be Friday in this case. And then I also said that CBS would not air is not going to be airing Hollywood Squares on Wednesday now, along with The Price is Right in prime time, because now they're getting ready for the 50th season of Survivor. They're going to air a couple of compilations. They're going to air some compilations over the next in prime time over the next couple of weeks, leading up to the upcoming 50th season premiere of Survivor, if there are any Survivor fans out there. And then, as for Hollywood Squares, I see it's been moved to the Sunday slot. But then I also talked about the schedule for next week and how it's likely going to go. Of course, Sunday will be for the rest of this week. So, of course, Backyard Baseball tomorrow night. And then Friday will be our Fun Night show, so nothing different about that. And then Saturday, of course, we have the Fun and Games show, and then I believe something else came up in the plan. But once I get more details on it, of course, I'll let you all know. And then Sunday is Minecraft, but Monday, President's Day, I was thinking we may extend our Minecraft show even more. So we can allow ourselves more time to do all the construction that we want to do. And I'll think about it. Or we can just record Sorry and then start at 4 with the Minecraft thing. And then, of course, Tuesday is Roblox at its usual slot, and then everything else will be normal after that. So, and then there was something else too. Yeah, and then earlier on in the show, we were testing out a free open source alternative to Discord that the Lembine suggested me, formerly known as Revolt, now known as Stoked. However, I did set the webhook up, and while it did properly work, however, not every element functioned. It only showed like required weekly test receiving alert and then alert sent. It didn't show any other detail like what monitor it's in, what monitor with the URL, the filter, or even the EAS or protocol text data along with the icon. It didn't show anything like that. All right. Okay. AOO did not test. So I'm going to go ahead and put that back. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and put AOO back. They are probably running late. Yeah, that was one thing. The other thing is that it was not able to attach an audio file to the message. So what I'm thinking is that, well, of course, Stoat is a completely different thing. Well, I mean, while it serves the same purpose, the thing does not. It seems like the webhook, some of the capabilities of this webhook are not compatible. So, I mean, while it does go through, it isn't fully compatible. So I was thinking I could submit feedback to the Stoat development team to see if they can maybe see if they can, bring over that complete functionality. And then if so, we could probably transfer our server over to Stoat altogether, at some point in the near future. If that is where I'm looking to go. But for now, Discord will continue to be the place where you'll get the complete information on, everything on PLD and whatnot. So it's a good thing I tested Stoat when I did, so making sure that everything properly works. All right, so that was that, but I also forgot to go back on the Amtrak trains from earlier today. So let's take a moment and do just that as we get started with Wheel of Fortune here. So let me get the game loaded up. I'll load up the virtual machine. Just need to rewind to 1349 was the Borealis. Yeah, let's take a moment and go back on these Amtrak trains before we do anything else. All right. And I'll go ahead and close both Stoat and Discord on my other PC. And there we go, that was that. And then rewinding to 1341, that is where builder number 8 would show up. I'll mute the thing for now while I continue going through this. And of course, we can rewind even further to when they did the weekly siren test earlier this afternoon. Yeah, that's when it happened. All right, and then last but not least, Galesburg for and then I see that even this chat here is talking about the Okay, so 4 is running late again. All right, this is Zephyr number 6. All right. And finally, for the Empire Builder, let's see, Fort Madison. Okay, so it said it had just left La Plata, so let's check there instead. Of course I expect a bunch of this, because it's a popular camera on the Virtual Rofan system. Was it 132? Yes, it was. Okay, so this is when the chief left. Oh, this is why. Oh, that's why it was late. They brought BNSF 7013 to tow number 4. All right. Okay, so that's all the trains taken care of. Now, let's get started. All right. One game down. We're going to go on now to Hyperbowl, which is, of course, our next game in line. Yeah, waited for the virtual machine to turn off before doing anything else. All right, and while the virtual machine loads up, I'm going to go take KNX off the list because I saw them test. Hopefully AOO will test soon. All right. So let's go ahead and get Hyperbowl loaded up. And then we will get started with it. All right, we're gonna go ahead and exit this because now it is time to get on with Monopoly here.
Meanwhile, guess what? Guess who tested an hour ago?
An hour ago. Oh yeah, that. Oh yeah, it was that PBS station of WNIT. That one. That was the one.
Yep.
And in fact, I saw that. In fact, I saw the video already. So.
Yeah. So basically, my phone has this pause feature, so that I want to get copyrighted. So like, I skipped from one commercial to get to from the preview for Anti-Bro Show. Then bam.
And then there was the. Yeah, and then there was the test right there. Although when I used to put all that together, I trimmed down the commercials and everything so that way just the pre-roll would remain, while pre-roll, the scroll, whatever else would remain on screen. So.
No, I have a suggestion.
All right.
I have a suggestion. You should, if you ever had an EAS equipment box, you know what you should use for a pre-roll?
Welcome to if your name's
What could?
on the list, click on it. What token would you like?
Pre-roll that was used on
So,
NIT,
add more
which I don't know if you
tough
could hear it
want
clear.
Which you can add more. How tough do you? Which token you can
hear
add?
clear?
How tough do you want this? Which token?
Well, I'll
you
see
can
if I
add?
can.
You pick
I'll see if I
the
could find a.
which token
See if
will
I could find a
alright.
clear version
Add
of
more.
that.
You can pick and
No,
this
no,
thing
no, no.
everybody's ready.
Did you hear it
Interested
fine?
in
Why,
using
man?
this
Here,
special board?
let me just share my screen and show it. I never heard of this guy, Coyote
Classic
J.
Monopoly rules or add some special variations.
Hold up, I'm gonna just get this to. I'm just gonna. So this is what I did. I stopped right there.
It's over to you, dog.
You made a good choice picking me.
Half
Hang
a
on.
dozen.
Can you see it well, Plainfield?
Pioneer Square.
Well, I gotta hit watch first. Yeah, there we go.
Top hat, it's up to you. Proceed.
Yeah, 1 hour ago. Yeah, that was the video from today that I saw earlier.
Pike play smart. Nice. I can afford that. You have the dice back,
Yeah.
Chip.
Yeah, I was able to hear the. Yeah, I was able to hear the pre-roll.
4.
You heard it well?
Yeah.
Think I'm made of money?
Yeah, I don't know why I don't know why this pre-roll didn't say this is only a 10 instead of and instead do the
Lucky 7.
please stand by.
Chance. You feeling
Yeah,
lucky?
that.
Make general repairs on your property. For each house, pay $25. For each hotel, $100. I'm up for an adventure.
I think what? I think they have been using that EAS screen for many years because that's what they have been using for the old screen where it had that
Okay, Iron. Press on.
that
I
old
can't
scroll
wait to
that had
get started.
you know the one that appears
11.
right and it had this all caps bold looking
The all caps bold thing. Yeah, that.
Green Lake. No, that's
apparently
David.
like
Must be my
NBC
place.
Super Mario EAS
Your
757
turn, Dodge.
told me it has something to do with something called a Dex 1, but I'm not sure if that's the actual one or not. But
Yeah.
If you know, you know.
What'll it be? Buy or is it auction time?
And you
Keep
can
that
see
train of
what
thought. Strapped for
tonight
cash.
is down to
You
the
can always
one
sell
of the
buildings, mortgage properties, or trade. Top hat, roll, and good luck.
Specifically my Sam Rainham, because the Giants
Lucky
about to get slower.
Elky Beach. So be it. I'll fight.
It got that key.
Roll the ivory.
Yes. He's won it.
7.
Yeah, he's won it.
You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading.
What? Hold up.
Everyone accepts the trade. Well
got-
done. Okay, shoot. Roll those dice.
You seen it, Plainfield?
Half a
Yeah, let's
dozen.
see here. Yep, get in here.
Fremont.
Oh yeah, the talking crosswalks.
This would buy you a good meal. Horse and rider, you have the dice. 8, looking great. Fremont. Good. No toll.
So
Come on.
So my
let's
plan
play.
is next month is to hopefully try to see if I can film the crosswalk that Burdick flying before it's too
You
late.
have to do better than that.
Because I don't know if you heard,
Roll
I
the
don't know if
ivory.
any of the people on here is still on and noticed, but
10.
these type of old crosswalk singles will be removed starting in April for a
Fashion line.
construction
It's still
to
white.
modernize the
Top hat,
traffic
it's
lights
up to you.
with newer equipment.
Yeah, I don't know how old that equipment is.
So what, the N2s?
Magnolia.
Yeah, the crosswalk equipment that's
You
used.
have the dice, battleship.
Well,
Looks like a 4 to me.
Trenton Stadium was built somewhere between 2016 and 2017.
You're up, shoot. Good luck.
But almost everywhere else, right? Almost everywhere else was built between 2006 or 2007. So it's almost about 20 or 21 years old.
Good move. Show us your stuff, horse and rider.
But there's actually some N2s that were built between 2008 and 2009. And
Queen Anne.
that's the reason why I want to film the one at Burdick 5, because it has this weird
Good
style
luck, Iron.
wash face for when you press and hold it.
5. Magnolia.
But yes, that is my plan. That is my plan because
Your turn, Doggy.
next month I'm going to be in Kalamazoo again to go to the same expo center I went to in November, based on the video on why I was there, why I was in
Volunteer
Kalamazoo.
mark.
It's still white.
You rolled the 3. Arboretum.
Smells
And
like
then
home to me.
by
All right, top hat. It's
okay,
your turn to roll.
Plainfield. You want to really know the one reason why they're
A deuce.
upgrading Kalamazoo?
Fashion line.
Well, I wonder what that reason is.
According to Google AI that I once read, it says that it has something to do with Street for All Safe Safety Action Plan,
Every player for
and
only 9 seats.
they want to convert the one-way street from Lowell and then from South and
8. Let's see where that takes us.
I think that's and Michigan Avenue to a two-way street.
By selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. Okay, shoot. Roll those dice.
They want to convert that. They want the one-way street gone is what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
Because but another reason is, well, it's not really part of it, but because the 2026-27 season, however, will be it will be
Fashion line.
the last time for the King Wing because they're supposed to move it up to Westlake Avenue because Lynn Spencer on Pacifier or whatever it's pronounced
Oh, good place to cool my
street
jets.
before
So
Covington
much.
Road, but they're supposed to permanently close in 2028 by the time my brother graduates.
Your turn, doggy.
Oh yeah, Plainfield.
10. Around the board again. Here's your $200. Tough luck.
Oh wow, I see one of the Ridgeland crossing signals were knocked down from the derailment.
You got control of the dice, Top Hat.
Look at this Plainfield.
There was a train derailment in Chicago Ridge this morning that halted the Southwest service and the Indiana Harbor Belt at the same time, as well as it's like closer to the city. But I found a bunch of stories from several news stations across Chicago. I mean almost all the major networks: Fox, WGN, ABC. I believe I saw CBS.
Plainfield, you see that video?
Looks like a knot. Where does that take?
Oh, I got Monopoly. Oh yeah, that's the Howard Miller clock that he was talking about earlier.
Of course I can guess. Shoot, let's hit the bricks.
It's getting wound up tonight because it's running slow right now. So it's seeing time right now though.
You have the
Now about the Christmas clock, I got it for Christmas.
For Christmas.
Yeah. Because I listen to Christmas music when it's not Christmas.
Mercer Island.
Yeah.
Good luck, Iron.
That could hinder the traffic going into the evening rush. Oh yeah, the Southwest service has been suspended for the day.
I'm not surprised. I don't even know.
Hopefully that derailment will be cleared up by tomorrow.
You know, I don't even know that it passed some CSX line that passes through
Looks like 11 to me.
Well, yeah, both the Indiana Harbor Belt that CSX runs on and the Southwest service cross on a diamond. So, yeah, they both cross at grade rather than an overpass.
We got 6. Pioneer Square. Well, this is a safe harbor. 2. I shall remain incognito here for a while. Let's go.
Alright, I think his connection went out. Alright. So, with that being said, I'll go ahead and let you all, as we continue this game here.
A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A successful trade, yes. We got 5. Show us your stuff, horse and rider. 9. Around the board again. Here's your $200. Pioneer Square.
Finally, a break.
Your turn, Iron. You rolled a 3. Okay, doggy. Good luck. 5. Electric Company.
It's still money.
Top Hat. Toss those ivories. 6 and 5, 11. Let's get going.
Onwards and upwards.
Six. Okay, Shoe, roll those dice. Eight. Horse and Rider, you have the dice. 10. Elky Beach.
That's chum's change.
Your turn, Iron. Seven. Okay, doggy. Good luck. We got 6. Shill.
It's still money.
Top Hat, roll and good luck. We got 10. Toss those cubes, Battleship. Six. Elky Beach.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
You're up, Shoe. Good luck. Eater from Decatur. Shill.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
Horse and Rider, you have the dice.
Howdy.
Lucky 7. Magnolia.
Good. No toll to pay.
It's Iron's turn. $10. Strapped for cash? You can always sell buildings, mortgage property, or trade.
Good. I'll put my feet up for a sec.
Your turn, doggy. $11. Madison Park.
I lead a charmed life. What can I say?
Top Hat, toss those ivories. $4. Ballard.
I guess I can afford that.
Toss those cubes, Battleship. $9. Vashon Line.
I own this? Oh, why? Of course I do, yes.
Shoe, let's hit the bricks. 8. Looking great. Laurelhurst.
Things are coming up roses. Geezer power! Yes!
Strapped for cash? You can always sell buildings, mortgage property, or trade. Show us your stuff, Horse and Rider. Looks like 7 to me.
All right, we can lay low for a while.
Roll the ivories. Half a dozen. Laurelhurst.
You'll have to do better than that.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. Looks like 7 to me. Chance, I love these. Let's look. Pay poor tax of $15. Let's keep this game rolling. Eight, looking great. Chance, I love these. Let's look. Go back 3 spaces. Toss those cubes, Battleship. Looks like 7 to me. Seward Park.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Shoo, let's hit the bricks. 10. Chance, I love surprises. Take a ride on the Reading. If you pass go, collect $200. Here's some easy money. It's your turn, horse and rider. $11. It's Iron's turn.
Let's get at it.
Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Victoria Line.
You'll have to do better than that.
Roll those bones, doggy. We got 5. Here's $200, just for looking so good. Sell it at auction or buy it. You decide. Cheap at twice the price. Top Hat, roll and good luck. 9. Waterworks.
I guess I can afford that.
Toss those cubes. 9. Here's $200, just for looking so good.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
You're up, Shoo. Good luck. 7. Electric Company.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
Come on, let's play. Ace, deuce, 3. It's Iron's turn. 12. Boxcars. Here's your salary, $200. Chance. Take a walk on the boardwalk. Advance token to boardwalk. Medina. We got 5. $200. And you didn't even do anything.
Give me your best shot, come on.
It's over to you, dog. A nickel. Pioneer Square.
Smells like home to me.
You've got control of the dice, Top Hat. We got 6. Arboretum.
Well, it won't cost me anyhow.
Toss those cubes, Battleship.
Stay the course.
A nickel. Pioneer Square.
Well, this is a safe harbor.
Move along here. Let's go. 8.
Think I'll just sit a spell.
Let's keep this game rolling. 'Looks like 7 to me. Your turn, Iron. 8. Electric Company.
You'll have to do better than that.
Snake Eyes. Ballard.
You'll have to do better than that.
10. Capitol Hill.
You'll have to do better than that.
Your turn, doggy. Half a dozen. Electric Company.
It's still money.
Top Hat. Roll and good luck. 4.
Must they always tax us poor rich people so mercilessly?
Battleship, you're out. Both hands, 10. Elky Beach.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
We got 6. Chance, let's see what it is. Advance to Illinois Avenue. Okay, Shoe, roll those dice.
You should walk a mile in my shoe.
Looks like 7 to me. Madrona.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
Show us your stuff, horse and rider. Looks like a 4 to me. Ballard.
That's chum's change.
Okay, Iron, press on. 10. Arboretum.
At least this doesn't cost me nothing.
Roll those bones, doggy. 5. Community chest. What'll it be? Pay out or be paid? Pay school tax of $150. You've got control of the dice, Top Hat. 9. Back so soon? Here's your $200. Chance. You feeling lucky? Advance token to the nearest railroad and pay owner twice the rental to which he is otherwise entitled. If railroad is unowned, you may buy it from the bank. Battleship, full speed ahead. 9er. Community chest. What'll it be? Pay out or be paid? You have won second prize in a beauty contest. Collect $10. Shoe, let's hit the bricks. Both hands, 10. Mercer Island. Good luck, horse and rider. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Magnolia.
Good. No toll to pay.
Okay, Iron, press on. We got 6. $200, and you didn't even do anything. 8. Belltown.
You'll have to do better than that.
Ace, deuce, 3. Green Lake.
No dust anywhere. Must be my place.
It's the dog's turn. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. Six and 5, 11. Waterworks.
It's still money.
Top Hat, roll and good luck. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Capitol Hill.
I guess I can afford that.
Battleship, you're out. 9. Here's $200, just for looking so good. Community chest. Let's look. Doctor's fee. Pay $50. Shoe. Let's hit the bricks. You rolled a 3. Here's some easy money. Horse and rider, you have the dice. Lucky 7.
All right, we can lay low for a while.
Your turn, Iron. 3. Ballard.
You'll have to do better than that.
Roll those bones, doggy. Eater from Decatur. Chance. Advance to go. Collect $200. Here's some easy money. Top Hat, it's up to you. Both hands, 10. Arboretum.
Well, it won't cost me anyhow.
6 and 5, 11. Another turn around the board, another $200. Bremerton line.
Don't I own this? Ah, of course I do. Yes!
You have the dice, Battleship. Looks like 7 to me. Pike Place Market.
Well, this is a safe harbor.
You're up, Shoe. Good luck. Eater from Decatur. Belltown.
Home, sweet home.
It's your turn, horse and rider. We got 6. Good luck, Iron. Half a dozen.
Good. I'll put my feet up for a sec.
Roll those dice. We got 6. Pioneer Square.
Smells like home to me.
Top Hat, roll and good luck. We got 6. Green Lake.
I guess I can afford that.
5. Elky Beach.
I guess I can afford that.
Battleship, you're out. 5. Ballard.
I own this. Oh, why? Of course I do, yes.
It's your turn, Shoe. We got 4. Electric Company.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
Horse and Rider, you have the dice. We got 6. Elky Beach.
That's chumps change.
Your turn, Iron. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. Looks like the deal's off. 6. Laurelhurst.
You'll have to do better than that.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. 7. Fremont.
It's still money.
You've got control of the dice, Top Hat. Lucky 7. Magnolia.
I guess I can afford that.
Battleship, full speed ahead. A nickel. Portage Bay.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
You're up, Shoe. Good luck.
I'm just a soul man.
Looks like 7 to me. Portage Bay.
Home, sweet home.
Show us your stuff, Horse and Rider. A nickel. Queen Anne.
That's chumps change.
It's Iron's turn. We got 6. Seward Park.
You'll have to do better than that.
8. Let's see where that takes us. Here's some easy money. Okay, doggy. Good luck. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. The trade is complete. Looks like 7 to me.
Maybe I'll grab a quick nap.
You got control of the dice, Top Hat. Cinco. Waterworks.
I guess I can afford that.
Battleship. Full speed ahead. Looks like a 4 to me. Magnolia.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Okay, Shoe. Roll those dice. 10. Madison Park.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
We got 10. Medina.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
6. Another turn around the board, another $200.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
Horse and Rider, you have the dice. 5. Laurelhurst.
That's chumps change.
Okay, Iron, press on. 7. Chance, you feeling lucky? Get out of jail free. This card may be kept until needed or sold. Okay, doggy, good luck. 3. Magnolia. Top Hat, roll and good luck. 7. Victoria Line.
Don't I own this? Ah, of course I do. Yes!
Battleship, you're out. 8. Volunteer Park.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
It's your turn, Shoe. Eater from Decatur. Fremont.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
7.
Think I'll just sit a spell.
Horse and Rider, you have the dice. 12.
That's not a fair fight.
Looks like a 4 to me. Another turn around the board, another $200. Community chest. Let's look. Income tax refund. Collect $20. 7. Pike Place Market. It's Iron's turn. 5. Electric Company.
You'll have to do better than that.
Let's get going. An AI player wants a trade. An AI player wants a trade.
Okay.
An AI player wants a trade.
All right. So.
Uh-oh, the trade is canceled.
Yeah, I'll be periodically
12.
testing out soap, making
Boxcar.
sure everything's properly working.
Victoria Line.
It's still money.
Looks like a 4 to me. Medina.
It's still money.
Top
see
Hat.
what,
Roll and good luck.
But we'll see what kind of updates they make. But anyway, we are halfway through Monopoly.
$200. And you didn't even do anything. Harbor Island.
Don't I own this? Ah, of course I do. Yes!
Battleship, full speed ahead. 6 and 5, 11. Here's some easy money. Community chest. Let's look. Receive for services, $25. It's your turn, Shoe.
This boot was made for walking.
Looks like 11 to me. Volunteer Park. Horse and Rider, you have the dice. 8, looking great. Community chest. Let's look. Get out of jail free. This card may be kept until needed or sold. It's Iron's turn. An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. We got 4. Elky Beach. We got 10. Laurelhurst.
You'll have to do better than that.
It's over to you, dog. An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. You rolled a 3. Community chest. Show me that card. From sale of stock, you get $45. Top hat. Toss those ivories. Half a dozen. Pike Place Market. Battleship, you're out. 8.
Just visiting. How fortuitous.
You rolled a 3. Fremont.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
It's your turn, Shoe. Lucky 7.
We never had this in the 20s.
Show us your stuff, Horse and Rider. 10. Madrona.
That's chum's change.
Half a dozen. Community chest. Show me that card. Christmas fund matures. Collect $100. Okay, Iron, press on. A nickel. Volunteer Park. Your turn, doggy. 12. Boxcars. Ballard.
It's still money.
6.
Maybe I'll grab a quick nap.
Top hat. Roll and good luck. A pair of 6s. 12. Queen Anne.
I guess I can afford that.
10. Volunteer Park.
Don't I own this? Ah, of course I do. Yes!
Hey, doubles. 12.
I shall hide here and gather my wits about me.
You have the dice, Battleship. You rolled a 3. Elky Beach.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Okay, Shoe, step on it. 7. Back so soon? Here's your $200 Bremerton line.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
Horse and rider, you have the dice. An AI player wants a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. 4. Mercer Island.
That's chumps change.
Your turn, Iron. 9er. Back so soon? Here's your $200. Roll those bones, doggy. Half a dozen. Laurelhurst.
It's still money.
Top Hat, it's up to you. We got 6. Battleship, you're out. 8er from Decatur. Capitol Hill.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
You're up, Shoe. Good luck. A deuce. Chance. Let's see what it is. Your building and loan matures. Collect $150. 3.
Hey, it could be worse. It could be me.
It's your turn, Horse and Rider. Half a dozen. Around the board again. Here's your $200.
That's chumps change.
Okay, Iron, press on. We got 10.
If I knew you were here, I'd have baked a cake with a file in it.
8. Let's see where that takes us. Shill Shoal.
You'll have to do better than that.
Move along here. Let's go. 9er. Victoria Line.
It's still money.
Top Hat, it's up to you.
I'm raring to go.
8, looking great. Battleship, you're out. Looks like 7 to me. Volunteer Park.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
It's your turn, Shoe. Looks like 11 to me. Queen Anne.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
Good luck, Horse and Rider. 6. Pike Place Market.
Finally, a break.
Your turn, Iron.
Here goes nothing.
10. Waterworks.
You'll have to do better than that.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. 5. Here's your salary again, just for passing go. Top Hat, toss those ivories. Looks like 7 to me. Battleship, you're out. 8. Medina.
I own this? Oh, why? Of course I do, yes.
Shoe, let's hit the bricks.
I'm just a soul man.
3. Capitol Hill.
Home sweet home.
Horse and rider, you have the dice. 7. Elky Beach.
That's chum's change.
Good luck, Iron.
Let's do it.
9. Mercer Island.
No dust anywhere. Must be my place.
Your turn, doggy. 6. Pioneer Square.
Smells like home to me.
Top Hat, toss those ivories. We got 10.
I could use a breather.
Toss those cubes, Battleship. We got 6. Here's $200, just for looking so good.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Shoo, let's hit the bricks. 7. Volunteer Park.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
Horse and rider, you have the dice. 10. Laurelhurst.
That's chum's change.
Your turn, Iron. 11. Here's your celery again, just for passing go. Belltown.
You'll have to do better than that.
Your turn, doggy. 5. Green Lake.
It's still money.
Top Hat, it's up to you. 5. Vashon Line.
I guess I can afford that.
Battleship, you're up. A nickel.
Just visiting. How fortuitous.
Shoo, let's hit the bricks.
Rockefeller must live here.
9. Here's your salary, $200. Horse and rider, you have the dice.
Giddy up.
A nickel. Volunteer Park.
That's chum's change.
An AI player wants a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. Good luck, Iron. 9. Community chest. Let's look. Advance to go. Collect $200. Back so soon? Here's your $200. Okay, doggy. Good luck. $8. Let's see where that takes us. Portage Bay.
It's still money.
Top Hat, it's up to you. Looks like 11 to me. Chance, I love surprises. Go to jail. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
I shall hide here and gather my wits about me.
Battleship, you're out. A pair of sixes, 12. Chance, I love surprises. Advance token to the nearest railroad and pay owner twice the rental to which he is otherwise entitled. If railroad is unowned, you may buy it from the bank.
I own this? Oh, why? Of course I do, yes.
We got 10. Victoria Line.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Okay, Shoe, roll those dice. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Pike Place Market.
There's one there!
Show us your stuff, horse and rider. 3. Arboretum.
Finally, a break.
Your turn, Iron.
Time to put up or shut up.
Niner. Pike Place Market.
At least this doesn't cost me nothing.
Okay, doggy. Good luck. Lucky 7. Laurelhurst.
It's still money.
Top Hat, it's up to you. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. 3. Battleship, you're out. 3.
Must they always single out the rich to tax so mercilessly?
You're up, Shoe. Good luck. We got 4. Fremont.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
It's your turn, horse and rider. 10. $200. That's easy money.
No problem.
Good luck, Iron.
Away we go.
Eater from Decatur. Community chest. What'll it be? Pay out or be paid? Bank error in your favor. Collect $200. Your turn, doggy. An AI player wants a trade. A successful trade, yes. Ace, deuce, 3. Madison Park. Top Hat, it's up to you. 9. Battleship, full speed ahead. Eater from Decatur. Here's $200, just for looking so good.
Well, this is a safe harbor.
Shoe, let's hit the bricks. Snake Eyes.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
Looks like 7 to me. Chance. I love surprises. Advance token to nearest utility. If unowned, you may buy it from the bank. If owned, throw dice and pay owner a total 10 times the amount thrown. 9. Horse and rider, you have the dice. An AI player wants a trade. An AI player wants a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. Eater from Decatur. Electric company.
That's chumps change.
Your turn, Iron. Half a dozen. Magnolia.
You'll have to do better than that.
Roll those bones, doggy. Hey, doubles, 12. Another turn around the board, another $200.
It's still money.
Lucky 7. Belltown.
It's still money.
You got control of the dice, Top Hat. Eight, looking great. Shill Shoal.
I guess I can afford that.
Battleship, you're out. 2. Belltown.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Half a dozen. Ballard.
I own this? Oh, why? Of course I do, yes.
Shoe, let's hit the bricks. Looks like 7 to me. Victoria Line.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
It's your turn, Horse and Rider. We got 5. Community chest. Let's see what it is. You inherit $100. Good luck, Iron. A pair of 6s, 12. Victoria Line. 8. Here's some easy money. Harbor Island.
You'll have to do better than that.
Your turn, doggy. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Community chest. Let's see what it is. Life insurance matures. Collect $100. You've got control of the dice, Top Hat.
Another kick at the can.
Looks like a 4 to me. Chance. Advance to St. Charles Place. If you pass go, collect $200. Pass go, collect $200. It's easy. Green Lake. Toss those cubes, Battleship. We got 6.
A respite? How quaint.
It's your turn, Shoe. 8, looking great. Here's some easy money. Harbor Island.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
Show us your stuff, Horse and Rider.
Howdy.
8, looking great. Vashon Line.
That's chumps change.
Your turn, Iron. Let's see where that takes us. Green Lake.
No dust anywhere. Must be my place.
Your turn, doggy. An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. Looks like 7 to me. Capitol Hill.
It's still money.
You got control of the dice, Top Hat. A pair of 6s. 12. Magnolia.
I guess I can afford that.
Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Seward Park.
I guess I can afford that.
You have the dice battleship. 7. Madrona.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Okay, Shoe, roll those dice.
I don't have cold feet. I'm raring to go.
We got 4. Chance, let's see what it is. You have been elected chairman of the board. Pay each player 50. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. It's a done deal. You have been elected chairman of the board. Pay each player $50. Horse and rider, you have the dice. Looks like 11 to me. Chance. Make general repairs on your property. For each house, pay $25. For each hotel, $100. Okay, Iron, press on. Snake Eyes. Fremont. We got 6. Portage Bay.
You'll have to do better than that.
Your turn, doggy. We got 4. Waterworks.
It's still money.
Top Hat, it's up to you. Looks like a 4 to me. Chance, I love surprises. Bank pays you dividend of $50. Battleship, you're out. Half a dozen. Community chest, what's it going to be? Pay hospital, $100. It's your turn, Shoe. A nickel. Electric company. Come on, let's play. You rolled a 3. Medina.
That's chumps change.
Whose turn is it? Come on.
Let's do it.
Lucky 7. Laurelhurst.
You'll have to do better than that.
It's over to you, dog. Looks like 7 to me. Victoria Line.
It's still money.
Toss those cubes.
A fellow like me could get used to this place.
Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? $200. And you didn't even do anything. Bremerton Line.
I guess I can afford that.
You have the dice battleship. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? $200. That's easy money. Community chest. Let's see what it is. You are assessed for street repairs. $40 per house, $115 per hotel. Shoo, let's hit the bricks. 7. Portage Bay.
Home, sweet home.
Good luck, horse and rider. 5. $200. That's easy money.
No problem.
Good luck, Iron. 7. Community chest. Let's look. Grand Opera opening. Collect $50 from every player for opening night seats. Roll those bones, doggy. We got 5. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy. Top hat, roll and good luck. Lucky 7. Electric Company.
I guess I can afford that.
Toss those cubes, battleship. We got 10. Electric Company.
I own this? Oh, why? Of course I do, yes.
Okay, Shoo, roll those dice. 11.
At least I'll get 3 squares a day.
Horse and rider, you have the dice. 9er. Fremont.
That's chum's change.
Your turn, Iron.
This is one hoity-toity hamlet we got here.
We got 6. Medina.
You'll have to do better than that.
Roll those bones, doggy. Three. Harbor Island.
It's still money.
Top hat, it's up to you. Eater from Decatur.
I could use a breather.
Battleship, full speed ahead. Looks like 7 to me. Portage Bay.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Okay, Shoo, roll those dice. 6. Good luck, horse and rider. 6. Portage Bay.
That's chum's change.
Your turn, Iron. 8. Looking great. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy. Chance. Pay poor tax of $15. Lucky 7. Ballard. Okay, doggy. Good luck. An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Negotiations have been suspended. Sorry. You rolled a 3. Pioneer Square.
It's still money.
Top Hat, it's up to you. 7. Medrana.
Don't I own this? Ah, of course I do. Yes!
Battleship, full speed ahead. 11.
I shall remain incognito here for a while.
You're up, Shu. Good luck. 5. Show us your stuff, horse and rider. A nickel. Capitol Hill.
That's chum's change.
Okay, Iron, press on. Half a dozen. Free parking. Take a break. Okay, doggy. Good luck. A nickel. Green Lake.
It's still money.
Top Hat, roll and good luck. Looks like 7 to me. Arboretum.
Well, it won't cost me anyhow.
Toss those cubes, Battleship. You rolled a 3. It's your turn, Shu. Half a dozen. Show us your stuff, horse and rider. 9. Community chest. Let's see what it is. Go to jail. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
All right, we can lay low for a while.
It's Iron's turn. 9er. Madison Park. Okay, doggy. Good luck. A deuce. Fremont.
Smells like home to me.
4. Community chest. Let's look. Pay school tax of $150. 7. Capitol Hill. Top Hat, it's up to you.
This neighborhood is almost up to my very high standards.
We got 4.
Must they always tax us poor rich people so mercilessly?
Battleship, you're out. 4. Ballard.
I own this? Oh, why? Of course I do, yes.
Shoe. Let's hit the bricks. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Portage Bay.
Home sweet home.
Horse and rider, you have the dice. Hey, doubles, 12. Chance, let's see what it is. Go back 3 spaces. Come on, let's play. 8er from Decatur. Mercer Island.
No dust anywhere. Must be my place.
Toss those cubes. Both hands, 10. Arboretum.
Smells like home to me.
Top hat, it's up to you. 6. Here's your salary again, just for passing go.
Death and taxes. There's no way of avoiding them.
You have the dice, Battleship.
I'll show you how it's done.
8. Chance. Take a ride on the Reading. If you pass go, collect $200. Money for nothing. Here you go. $200. A deuce. Chance. I love these. Let's look. Take a walk on the boardwalk. Advance token to boardwalk. Medina.
I own this? Oh, why? Of course I do, yes.
9er, $200. And you didn't even do anything.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Whose turn is it? Come on. We got 6. Vashon Line.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
Horse and rider, you have the dice. Both hands, 10. Madison Park.
That's chumps change.
Looks like a 9. Where does that take us?
That's not a fair fight.
Good luck, Iron. We got 5. Here's $200, just for looking so good. Community chest. Let's see what it is. You have won second prize in a beauty contest. Collect $10. It's over to you, dog. Lucky 7. Back so soon? Here's your $200. Top hat, it's up to you.
Oh, gosh. Okay.
Both hands, 10.
Clear all these notifications and everything. All right.
Ballers.
So,
I can afford that.
I think we're getting closer to...
You have the dice,
I think we're
Battleship.
getting closer to dinner now, so...
Looks like a
So,
4 to me.
We're gonna go ahead and
Electric
end this
company.
thing.
I own
To get
this?
your ride
Oh,
stuff.
why? Of course I do, yes.
As
Shoot,
in, we're gonna
let's
let
hit
every
the
player
bricks.
now, including me, take their last turn, and then
8.
we will
Let's see
call
where
it
that
a-
takes us.
Oh, I forgot to
Community
take
chest.
you a-
Let's see what it is. Doctor's fee. Pay $50.
There we go.
Horse and rider, you have the dice. A deuce.
A warm winter
Pass
day
go.
at Cincinnati.
Collect $200. It's easy. 8er from Decatur.
I
Belltown.
wonder how warm it is there now.
Looks like 7 to me.
It's not as warm as one might think.
Bainbridge line.
That's chum's change.
Oh, here we go.
Your turn, Iron.
Oh, it says 40
Eater
degrees. It's going to get up to
Decatur.
63 on
Only
Thursday
a
the
visit
19th.
this time.
And then here it's supposed to
Five.
get up to...
Bainbridge line.
You'll have to do better than that.
The highest says it's going to get up to 61
Roll
on the
those
18th.
bones, doggy.
Here. So, wow.
We got 5. Pioneer Square.
It's
All
still
right.
money.
So that's the last round we're going to play here. So we're going to end the game now. Because we are about to get ready to conclude part 1 of our show. Alright, so then I'll go ahead and power off the Vista Virtual Machine because we are done with Monopoly. Ah, perfect timing. Perfect timing. So, I'll just go ahead and... Alright, let me go ahead and get Talking Ginger pulled up and Audacity for what we are going to put this thing through. I don't know why Discord is not detecting my new settings. Well, the settings I put into OBS, but it could be because of what happened. Alright, so this time we're going to do Talking Animals versus Barney the Cockatoo. Yeah, that bird that I like to see. Let's see how these two sound with this bird. I'm curious. Alright, let's go. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that is fun. Oh, that is great. Hearing that Mulligan cockatoo through these talking animal things. All right. Well, we have just, let's see, we're just about to 5 o'clock now. So I'm going to go take care of one more thing here, and then we will wrap up part 1 of our show. Okay, so yeah, I think that's good enough here. Let me just reset this so that way it'll be ready for us when we're ready to play around with it again. Let me take this iPad offline because it's an old iOS version and Apple barely makes updates for it anymore. Yeah, because it does not run iOS 17. It's not compatible with it. But at least it's good to know Apple's still making updates for a device of that age. So it's good to know that they still did that. Okay, so with that being said, that is going to wrap things up here for part 1 of our weekly test show here for this week. But, of course, we still have more to come. I mean, we still got, the evening stuff. We're going to see if Brendan's up for Deal or No Deal tonight. Hopefully, if everything goes well, we'll be able to do the eBay scavenger hunt. And, of course, we'll do the word game. Well, pretty much there's still a lot to come. So, I hope you're all looking forward to that as much as I am. But at least tonight, I finally get to see what I did wrong when I attempted to set up Active Directory on a series of virtual machines during a unrelated class some years ago. I think it was earlier this year. I tried to set up, last year. When I tried to do this experiment last year, I get to see what I did wrong. And, if I want to attempt it again, now I know what to do. So hopefully I'll learn from that. And I was also thinking during dinner, I'm going to test out Stoat even further. Because I want to see what everything, sounds like. I just want to see what everything's going to be like. And, it's a great opportunity for me to, it's going to be a great opportunity for me to, get acquainted to the new experience and everything like that. Now, as for that testing, I will most likely do it after we go off the air tonight. So after we're done with our show. But this is only the first part we're wrapping up. Because remember, we're still going to do because of course we still got part 2 later tonight. So if all goes well, hopefully I will be back here by hopefully 8:30, 9 p.m., somewhere around there, if all goes well. And I'm looking to take care of the perfect line tonight. And then I do know that Scrambled Up, I'll probably just take care of both the perfect line and flip side. I know that's going to kind of hinder our things a little bit, but you know what? I want both of those shows done, so then all I just have to do is take care of Scrambled Up during my lunch break tomorrow, and then, I'll be good to go after that. So I'll see where things are at tonight, and then I will decide from there what happens. So, with that being said, thanks for joining us here for part 1 of our weekly test show. And we, again, will be back here in a few hours to continue the show. And eventually, we will get to the final pieces, which are, of course, the word game, Deal or No Deal with Brendan, the eBay scavenger hunt if all goes well, and then, of course, Yahtzee to wrap everything up. So, with that being said, I'll be back in a few hours to continue the show. But until then, we hope you have a good rest of your evening.